future.
Absolutely. You open up the coverage there to see what they have, and they are not bare. Massive amounts of first-round draft choices for this front office, and that goes along with some of the young talent they've already identified. This team could get very good very fast with all of that. We'll have a hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position, plenty of space, just clanked it.
Outside, Dort. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Dort's got 5.
You see Dort's growing confidence over time, comfortable rising up and firing off the catch.
Good on the bucket.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander after the made shot from Cole Anthony.
Gilgeous-Alexander does a lot of things well, and this time playing with some great offensive balance.
Suggs passes to Isaac. Outside Anthony. Some nice ball movement by the Magic. Wagner, the shot from the low post is good.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
Thunder have gone 4 of 4 to start, so a nice offensive rhythm to start here. Gilgeous-Alexander looking around. Dort kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Fires the 3, and again Oklahoma City with the triple.
And they are starting to pull away here as the shots continue to fall.
Start to feel their confidence. That's the difference between the success they're having now and the struggles they faced earlier.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
There's Williams. No good on that one. Isaac with some nice D. Inside. And finish off by Wagner.
And running with a full head of steam, but completely under control.
Yeah, you think he's comfortable at that speed. He's done it so many times before. Just an absolute blur in transition, and that helps get the rhythm going.
The right thing there to stay that tight on him and really try to keep him out of his comfort zone.
Bancaro outside. Pass to Wagner. Back to Bancaro. Going inside. That one's in, his first shot this game.
And he's going to be a consistent scorer when he can get those shots to fall. Defense has to do a better job against Bancaro inside.
Greg, here he is, the first overall pick of the 2022 draft, Paulo Bancaro. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review it. Personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Gilgeous-Alexander creative and tricky on that play.
Anthony, the pass to Isaac. Isaac a screen on Hayward. Wagner, and finish off by Wagner.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, well, you settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. No one near Bancaro as he lets it go. Good on the triple. Bancaro's got 5 now.
And how about the confidence from that corner spot? Bancaro is special.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Missed inside. And Anthony's got the ball here for the Orlando Magic. They trail by 3. And here is Suggs. To the middle. Here's Wagner. Nice move. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials are getting together. They may want to review this one.
The previous play is under review.
You need to be certain he beat the buzzer.
Yeah, and at this point of the game, you know, some might say, hey, can't we just skip the replay this time around? But you just never know.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the call is going to be overturned. The second look shows that he did, in fact, beat the first quarter all wrapped up, and it's been an exciting game so far. Thunder lead by 1. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And when you consider how the Thunder are doing, guys, what do you think?
Just stretching out the floor in that first, they had the defense scrambling.
Pretty prime example here of how to space the floor and do it correctly. When you do it, that's the kind of thing that happens.
So for Oklahoma City right now, Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Holmgren is out there with Hayward, and it's Williams at the small forward spot. Orlando leading. Well, they're still young, but the Magic, Greg, are becoming one of those league pass teams. Like people want to watch them.
Yeah, I mean, they've got some players, leaving aside any rooting interest on my part, they've got some young fellas that are definitely intriguing to watch.
The shot's good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
This is what Gilgeous-Alexander does. He attacks you relentlessly.
Wagner against Hayward. And that one's good. Wagner. Wagner's got the lead up to 1 now for the Magic.
I love the aggressiveness. He's been on fire the entire first half and continues to strike while the iron's hot.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 15. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
How about the vertical of Gilgeous-Alexander, a guard who can get up and throw it down.
And that one's good, Wagner.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
A lot of give and take between these sides early.
And both teams look like they came to play. We should have a good one.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Banchero, a screen for Anthony. He kicks it to Suggs. Anthony, the pass to Banchero. Here's Isaac, driving to the basket.
And really impressed with the aggressive nature of Isaac. He takes charge whenever he is driving with that kind of force to the rim.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And the Thunder making a switch here. Those checked in and stolen by Wagner. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact. Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is...
The previous play is under review.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, They got it right with the review.
Harris is checked in for the Magic. Fultz comes in for Anthony. And Greg, when things go crazy, coaches are often the first to go. But how often does that improve things?
Sometimes it goes the opposite direction, Kevin. But the simple fact is it's usually easier to change the coach than it is to turn over the roster.
Wagner has screen on Williams. Harris passes to Wagner. Back to Harris. Down low. In it goes for the 8th time in 10 tries.
Pretty good instincts right there from Harris. He sees the defense moving, and then he just spotted the open guy.
Driving inside. Holmgren wide open. Hits it from three-point range. Holmgren's got himself on the board with 3 there.
And when you've got a big man who can shoot from distance like that, what a huge advantage.
Wagner against Hayward. Wagner kicks to Fultz. And finished off by Fultz.
And you got to prevent Fultz from getting all the way to the rim. But once he sees an open lane, he just attacks it. He is absolutely relentless.
And to the surprise of many, the Oklahoma City Thunder, Brent, made the 2023 play-in tournament.
Yeah, obviously they didn't have their top draft choice playing because of injury. And a lot of teams out there and the general public felt this team's really going to struggle this year. But they made the play-in tournament and showed a lot of improvement. So the future bright in OKC. Those kind of dunks get your team going, and Luguentz Dort applying the pressure.
Some nice ball movement by the Magic. To the paint. And Harris gets it to go on the assist from Fultz. Harris has got his first basket.
Now Gary Harris would not be denied that time, focused on getting the finish.
To the inside. Here's Williams. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Wagner finds Fultz. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
Yeah, love watching Fultz do his thing in that pick and roll. Just picks apart the defense, taking what they give him.
Here's Joe. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
3.
And so it's Fultz who brings up the ball for the Magic. Inside. Here's Wagner. And there are the Magic with another bucket.
Yeah, his instincts are on display here. Fultz, a really good passer, excels at setting up teammates for easy looks.
And so it's Franz Wagner making highlights for Orlando. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. Right back after this break.
Together, fans, for your arena entertainment.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. The backcourt pair for him, Fultz and Suggs. Franz Wagner is out there with Banchero, and it's Harris in at the 3. That's the group starting the second half for Jamal Mosley. Here's Holmgren, and the layup is good. Holmgren's got the first points to start out the third quarter for Oklahoma City. And now the first timeout called here for the Magic. Orlando making some changes. Houston's checked in, and Isaac subbed in for Gary Harris. Orlando leading. Got a piece of it. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. He dishes it to Williams. And it's sent back by Isaac.
And that long wingspan of Isaac aids him there in turning away shots. But it's also the timing he displays when he attacks the shooter.
And now looks like we've got an injury here, guys. We'll likely see him come out of the game.
And that's the one thing you just really can't control or even guard against, and that's injury.
Yep, you can do all the stretching and all the strength training, eat right, train right, but at the end of the day, it's pretty random.
Josh Giddey's checked in for Williams. Markelle Fultz has checked in for Cole Anthony. Now, here's Suggs, defended by Dort. Oklahoma City's gone 4-6 from outside the arc tonight, and they take the lead. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 20.
SGA from way out there, knocking down the three.
And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's foul number 2 for him. Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments. Pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Paolo Banchero. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Paolo Banchero.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 20. For this young Orlando team, last season GA was a huge step forward.
A 12-win improvement, taking a giant step forward offensively. Their top 5 scorers, all under 25 years old, a very bright future in Orlando.
And Houston gets it to go.
I love watching Isaac find the open teammate. Has great floor awareness out there and just knows when one of his guys has a clean look.
And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Defense has got to be better. Flat out effort was not there.
Here's Houston. And again, it's Orlando with the 3.
And what can you say about Suggs? A natural-born leader, very unselfish and great vision.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Dort. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking. It makes you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots.
And a terrific ball handler for his size. Banchero will put it on the floor and make a play.
Holmgren finds Gilgeous-Alexander. To the middle, it's deflected. Suggs with the steal. And finished off by Banchero.
Oh, big-time dunk by Banchero. I like seeing the aggressive side of this young man.
Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren the pass to Giddey. Back to Holmgren. To the paint. Here's Dort. Uses both hands to slam it down.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
Fultz kicks to Isaac. Here's Banchero. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
Yeah, the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
Franz Wagner's checked in for the matchup. Anthony comes in for Fultz. And it's time for an injury report.
Kevin, I caught up with the head athletic trainer for Oklahoma City. The belief right now is that it's a high ankle sprain. Now, they're still running tests, but the swelling is making that a little more complicated. Coming back tonight is not an option for him, and they're hoping he won't have to miss too much time. Back to you, Kevin.
Good information, David. He's certainly been on our minds. Now, at least, Greg, we have a little more clarity.
Yeah, now they have the information they need to take the best course of action.
Everybody wishing the best for him. We all know how badly he wants to be out there playing alongside his teammates and competing.
Giddey with the screen on Isaac. Shot clock at 6. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Well, involving guys with your eyes and seeing plays like this, that's a beautiful play by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Pops in the layup for 2.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Isaac. He gets that one. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the game tied up here for the Thunder.
Great movement in the pick and roll. Gilgeous-Alexander so decisive in that kind of set.
Wagner outside. Back to Anthony. And slam dunk by Anthony.
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Oh, reversed it home. That was pretty.
Agreed. The agility on display. Wagner against Wiggins. Wagner outside. Down low. Here's Isaac. And Isaac throws it down.
Yeah, you gotta push Isaac out of the paint. Once he's got that position, he is going to be all over the rim.
And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading back. And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ballgame. And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for the Thunder. And Oklahoma City, looking who they've got to start the fourth quarter. Out on the perimeter, Dort and Giddey. Holmgren is out there with Wiggins. And it's Joe in at the point. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Giddey sets the pick for Dort. Tries again. Rebounded by Anthony. Orlando's gone 3 of 4 from long range in the game. Wagner outside. Wagner has screen on Holmgren. Fouled beyond the arc, and he almost hit the shot. He'll go to the line for 3.
And the biggest reason Banchero went first overall, Paolo brings you playmaking ability at 6'10". He's got a very rare skill set for that size.
And he nails the third.
Not a perfect trip to the line, but at least he made this game a 2-possession affair.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
Is your home squad. Get loud and let them hear it.
Jonathan Isaac, he's checked in for the Magic. Gordon Hayward's checked in for Oklahoma City. Wiggins comes in for Josh Giddey. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
During that last break, Coach Mark Daigneault talked to his team. You know, he had some pros and cons. He said, I like our play inside. But what's happening at the arc, fellas? We got to start making some shots. He needs more production from the outside. Guys?
Thank you, David. And that one's good. Wagner.
Oh, that's a terrific pass by the big fella. Banchero is adding that element to his game as his career progresses.
So they foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And the Thunder making a change here. Williams is checked in. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Williams. Here's Holmgren. Got a hand on it. And now Orlando on the break. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Oh, Banchero earns his points there. If he has to get him at the line, then that's what he is more than willing to do.
Both free throws good from Banchero. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock into it. Wiggins, a screen on Isaac. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And he uses the glass on the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 16 points here in the second half. Now, here's Suggs. He's tightly guarded. To the paint. Here's Wagner. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Wagner's got the lead up to 5 now for the Magic.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Confidence is sensational, and it feels like no one is going to stop him tonight from scoring.
And there's Suggs on the assist by Anthony. Anthony's got 5 assists in the game. Thunder trailing by 7. Dort with the ball. Defended now by Wagner. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him. So it'll be Lou Dort shooting. It's on Franz Wagner. And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the Magic.
I like how simple they are just keeping things on offense. I mean, the mid-range area has been made available, and boy, are they taking advantage.
You want to talk about ball distribution. They've been dominating that aspect of the game. I think there's a bunch of bankers out there. They're dropping dime after dime.
Here's Gilgeous.
Gilgeous Alexander coming through big time.
Magic leading by 5. Wagner, a screen on George. Wagner against Williams. Kicks it out to Banchero. And again, it's Orlando with the 3.
And he's one of those guys that just keeps coming at you. Paolo Banchero is special.
Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous Alexander. And the jump by Holmgren.
There are only a few players in the league who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
Now, here's Suggs. Defended by Dort. Passes it to Wagner. Kicks it out to Banchero. Carries it down low. And it's now 23 points for Paolo Banchero.
And you know, with the fire Banchero plays with, he may not even have felt the contact.
Gilgeous Alexander passes to Dort. Wiggins, a screen on him. Here's Dort. Field goal number 9. He's 9 of 12 at that basket.
Right spot, not blinding the lights for Dort. Ready for the moment. He took advantage.
Now, here's Suggs. Defended by Dort. Anthony on the wing. A 3-ball. And again, it's Orlando with the 3.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Love that the guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
Holmgren can't hit. And Wagner's got the ball here for the Magic. And the foul called on Kenrich Williams. That's his first foul. Gary Harris, he's checked in for Orlando. Markelle Fultz comes in for Anthony. Thunder on D. 9-point game. Ball's knocked loose. Gilgeous Alexander with the steal. Here's Dort. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's on Gary Harris.
And that's just Dort being Dort. I mean, the guy plays so physical and bullies his way inside.
The Magic making a switch here. Anthony's checked in. 32 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Wagner against Williams. Now, here's Wagner. T right on him. Shot clock at 5. From 11 feet away. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Outside, Dort. Back to Gilgeous Alexander. Into the lane. Money!
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand. And he
On their defense.
Yes, but just because it's low scoring doesn't mean the quality of basketball isn't great. It's going to be more of a chess match than it is a track meet, though.
And the starting group for the Celtics. White and Brown are the 2 and the 3. Jason Tatum out there with Kristaps Porzingis. And it's Holiday in at the point guard position. Here's Morant. The Celtics making their last shot. Jackson with a screen on Tatum. And here's Morant outside. Sinks it from distance.
That play is Morant's ball handling talents pretty much in a nutshell. Fast, smooth, and very effective.
Outside Tatum. Down low. Here's Porzingis. Oh, misses the dunk.
Look, I'll give him an A for effort for trying to dunk through the defense, but maybe he should ease up on that one just a little bit. When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
And talk about consistency, RJ. Boston has made the Eastern Conference Finals 5 out of the last 7 years.
Yeah, that's pretty phenomenal, especially since some of their best players are still developing. I know a guy that thinks that they haven't been very good for a very long time. But I know what Celtics fans want. They want a ring, but they should still feel very proud of what this young team has accomplished.
Holiday, it's blocked.
That's why you always got to get a hand up. You never know. Marcus Smart, great anticipation and extra effort.
From deep, Morant. And again, it's Memphis with a 3.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He could roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
And the shot goes down.
Look, it can be simple. Read the defense, call the play. Brown can really do it all.
Here's Morant. Counted. Morant's got 11.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Holiday passes to Brown. Tatum a screen on Williams. And Jaylen Brown gets a whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
A remarkable defensive play. The replay showing once again the tenacity on that end.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
Jackson with a screen on White. Here's Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Their offense is looking like a well-oiled machine, getting any look they want.
Right about that. Seems like they haven't missed.
Brown with it. He's picked up by Bain. Back to Brown. White with a screen on Bain. It's stolen by Smart. And the Grizzlies pushing it up now. Here's Morant. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Jaylen Brown picks one up.
So good at staying in attack mode. When Morant is going at defenses, he forces them to foul him.
And Richard, Ja Morant, one of those guys that seems to always be working hard on his game. So much fun to watch.
Yeah, he looks to improve every single year and still believes he can get even better than he is now. You gotta love that type of mindset.
This is what makes Holiday special, his ability to find ways to finish in tight.
And here's Memphis. They're on a 16-6 run. Morant with the slam!
And man, does Morant put on a show. He's got such insane athleticism.
Pass to Tatum. A deep 3. Good. And Brown gets the assist. Tatum's got his second basket.
Man, oh man, that's just absurd range. He can pull it up and hit it from just about anywhere.
From deep, Morant. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
The competitive fire of Morant matching the 3 on the other end.
Outside Tatum. Great start so far. 3 of 3 in this one.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of.
Oh!
Nice finish.
Man, big time right there.
You know you're doing something right when you find yourself up double digits in the first period.
They were ready to roll right through the tip. There was no warm-up period. There was only, let's do this.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Memphis leading. Jackson with a screen on White. Morant with the slam!
Still a little bit of a streak shooter. Morant has been deadly accurate tonight. Man.
Pass to Porzingis. White on the wing. And here's Brown. Back to White. Brown, a screen on Morant. White for three. And again, Boston with the triple.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
There will be some letdown at some point, but these teams, they are built to score, so.
Morant with it. Give him 23. 6 to shoot. Smart outside. Good, and the setup by Morant.
Just outsmarting them with the floater. A little tricky move there by Marcus Smart.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. Boy, you got to like what Ja Morant has done in this game.
And whatever the D has thrown at him, he's had an answer. His offense is coming naturally to him because he keeps things simple. You hear that, people? Keeps things simple. Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the...
Good scoring in this one as we conclude the first quarter. It's the Grizzlies up 6. And the second quarter is on its way when we return. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for Memphis.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
On the floor for Boston, White and Brown with the 2 and the 3. Kristaps Porzingis out there with Jason Tatum, and it's Holiday in at the point guard position. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, Brian, durability is a focus for Ja Morant. He said, quote, "The #1 thing is being available, working on my body to get stronger, and on the court being way more consistent with my shooting so I don't have to go back to the rack, absorb all that contact, and hit the floor every single time." Brian?
Yeah, that makes sense. Thank you, Allie. Porzingis with a screen on Williams. Holiday passes to Porzingis. Oh, Porzingis getting it done inside.
One of the tallest guys in the league. Give Porzingis the ball there and just let him work.
And in last year's playoffs, Memphis falling to the Lakers in 6, RJ.
Yeah, it was a bit of a disappointing season for the Grizzlies. They were the 2 seed, but injuries to Brandon Clark, injuries to Steven Adams, that just put them in a position that was not there for a postseason run.
And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
Going dunk for dunk. It's an aerial display.
Hey, and we may get another one this next trip up the floor. It's Smart on the wing. The three-pointer off the mark. And so it's Holiday who brings up the ball for Boston. 6-point game.
Say it with your chest, young fella. Jaylen Brown with the strong finish.
Memphis has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. Here's Morant. Whoa! Nice! What a huge jam!
Gracious.
Big time right there.
And this kind of six slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they play and a confidence they're not afraid to show. And the basket by Holiday.
Boy, I'll tell you, when Holiday shifts gears, he quickly leaves people behind.
Morant, the pass to Jackson, and the dunk by Jackson.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
And the Celtics call time here. Kennard, he's checked in for Memphis. All right, Grant, I'm going to ask you to put on your executive hat now. Tell us what the key is to establishing culture in an NBA organization.
Ooh, BA. Culture, structured accountability. It's about getting the right group of guys, having strong leadership. And, of course, it only works if the coaches and players fully buy in.
Williams is checked in for Kennard. The Celtics also with a sub. Brown's checked in. And the basket by Bain.
Great point guards keep their eyes up on the court. Young players should watch how Smart goes about this man's business.
Left side, Brown. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two. For Richardson's 2011, the Grizzlies have been very competitive, only missing the playoffs 3 times.
Yeah, in 3 quick years, they were able to do a rebuild by creating a strong culture, drafting some incredible young talent, and allowing them to develop. Every team in this league wants a Jaylen Brown, a tremendous two-way wing, and boy, Brown can put up giant offensive numbers.
And it's Smart missing. Boston trailing. There's a minute 54 left in the second. A nice shot by Walsh.
Not just being selfless, but also smart with the ball. Brown is able to find the best guy for the right shot.
Ja steps on the gas. And he banks in the layup. Morant's got 27.
I'll be honest, he's having a better quarter than a lot of my nights back when I played.
Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Jackson with a screen on White. Morant. And then Morant with the dunk!
That first step of Ja, he's one of the few guys that's not only quick, but fast. And this man is lightning fast.
Here's Tatum. Knocked loose. It's stolen by Smart. Pass to Morant. Oh my! Ja dropping the hammer.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
And Boston calls time here. Kennard, he's checked. In for Memphis. Rose comes in for Ja Morant. Drew Holiday's checked in for Boston. Pass to White. Porzingis sets a screen. Inside. Oh, look out! Porzingis!
Great body control by Porzingis. He sets a good pick and then rolls right into a scoring position.
Holiday against Rose. Here's Bain. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Rose. Bain's got 5 points now in the quarter.
The floater is so tough to defend against. Nothing defenders can really do but shake their heads.
Porzingis with a screen on Bain. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line. That free throw good from Porzingis.
Standing at 7-3. We have never seen a player quite like Kristaps Porzingis. A fantastic shooter, a solid ball handler. What a talent.
Boston's gone 3 of 3 from outside here in this one. Stolen by Bain. On the wing, Bain. And Porzingis with the block.
Great play by Porzingis. Love seeing the zinger engaged on D.
And the first half now in the books. It's the Grizzlies up 8. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit. Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
Jackson out there with Luke Kennard. Then there's Marcus Smart. Then it's Desmond Bain. And it's Rose in at the point. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Taylor Jenkins.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Nice shot by Kennard.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Yeah, showing off his competitive fire. Holiday was eager to get a three of his own.
Here's Smart. And Smart goes up strong at the rim.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Holiday finds Brown. White with it, guarded by Rose. Brown with a screen. Three-pointer, Holiday. Offensive board on the wing, Holiday. Outside White. It's Brown on the wing. Good on the shot.
Using his athleticism on the boards. Got to put a body on Brown or this will happen.
Well, if we want to talk about Derek White for a moment, he's become such an effective defender, Grant.
Yeah, you know, B.A., he's got a great mix of awareness and ability. Just an exceptional quickness that allows him to be a disruptor at that end.
Shots blocked. Three-pointer, Holiday. Outside, Brown. Porzingis with a screen on Smart. And the jam by Brown.
Come on, Jalen. That's just ridiculous.
And so it's Rose with it. He brings it up for Memphis. And he commits the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. Morant's checked in. Tatum, he's checked in for Boston. Morant against Holiday. Pass to Jackson. The 15-footer. Timeout called. Memphis.
And something fans don't always get to see. Some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
And we see it so often. One little tweak to the game plan and everything falls into place for a team.
And some changes here for the Grizzlies. Jackson, he's checked in for Jaren Jackson Jr. And Williams is subbed in for Bain. The Celtics also with a sub. Horford's checked in. Morant with the close-range bucket.
Closer in look. Let me just tell you, Morant, he's going to find a way to score. He just has such a fantastic touch around the rim.
Here's Tatum. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
And so Tatum nails both of them.
What strikes me about Jason Tatum is really his versatility. He's got any move for any situation that you throw at him. His moves have moves. His counters have counters. That is a man that can finish plays or make them.
Out of bounds, it'll be Celtics ball. And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
What a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Holiday looking for an opening. Knocks down the triple. Holiday's got 9 points now in the second half.
From year to year, Holiday is a little inconsistent from three, but the defense has to respect his shot.
And the dunk by Jackson.
And one move ahead of the defense, a solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
And Boston calls time here. Jaren Jackson, he's checked in for Memphis. Kristaps Porzingis, he's checked in for Boston. Brown comes in for Holiday. White for three. It's rebounded by Memphis. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. Up top, Jackson. Back to Morant. 4-3. Yes! And a nice assist from Jackson. And now it's an 8-point Memphis lead.
What a confident shot by Morant. Gets the hot pass and puts it right out.
Pass to Porzingis for three. Misfires there. 4 for 6 in the game now. Memphis has gotten all 3 from downtown so far in the second half. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Here's Kennard. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
They've had great execution, and what stands out is that they're just taking what the defense gives them, not forcing anything.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at them.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple and out. That is powerful.
Yes!
A great score. Morant showing his poise on that shot.
And the Celtics making a change here. Holiday is checked in. The Celtics have gotten 6 of 10 shots to fall in this third quarter. Tatum. Williams grabs the board.
And the defense was right on him there. Nice contest.
Timeout called. Memphis. On defense, the Celtics. They trail by 11. Here's Morant.
Timeout, timeout.
There's 18 seconds left in the third quarter. Just 5 on the clock. It's stolen by Holiday. And here's Brown for 3. Kept alive. Goes back up. Here's Porzingis. Three-pointer Holiday. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And 2 teammates on the same page.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. On the floor for Boston, White and Brown are the 2 and the 3. Jason Tatum out there with Kristaps Porzingis. And it's Holiday in at the 1. Morant surveying the floor. Clock at 6. Here's Jackson. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Morant's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Stolen by Jackson. Pass to Morant. Back to Jackson. Takes the 3. And again, it's Memphis with a 3. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Grizzlies?
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
Yeah, they've also done a great job of running. Attacking when they get the chance, always a great idea.
Here's Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Showing off that verb. Morant attacks the basket with just such intensity. There's not much any defense can do with it.
Lets it go from deep. And Brown, the bucket on the assist by Tatum.
Well, I guess we could give him credit for not getting discouraged. They're still playing hard. He's doing his job out there.
Jackson, right side. Pass to Williams. Tatum against Morant. Shot clock at 6. Up top, Jackson. And there are the Grizzlies with another bucket.
You won't see Jackson take a lot of mid-range jumpers, but he is certainly capable from there.
Holiday passes to Tatum. Back to Holiday. Brown, a screen on Smart to the inside. Oh, Brown just throws it down.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Second personal foul. His team.
That one's off.
And we talk a lot about Morant's athleticism and skill, but what stands out for me is his effort and intensity that he plays with.
And Porzingis has got the ball here for Boston. 11-point game. Tatum with a screen. Back to Holiday. Oh, deflected. Pass to Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
Nice job completing the break. Triple J gets the points.
Holiday a screen on Smart. Out left to the wing. Porzingis passes to White. Now here's Brown. Williams defending. The three. Brown a screen on Smart. Down to 5 on the shot clock. They get the rebound. Second shot opportunity to the middle. Here's White. Brown passes to Tatum. Brown a screen on Williams. And Tatum fires one home.
And Tatum's teammates love the hustle. They appreciate him going hard on the offensive glass and really getting it done.
Right side Moran. And there are the Grizzlies with another bucket.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
Yeah, just keep feeding him. That guy is a man on a mission. And the defense, well, they don't have much of an answer.
Brown finds Tatum. Lets it fly from 18. Here's Porzingis. Can't cash it in from close range.
Fantastic defense, giving full effort.
Here's Morant. Now Bain. Outside Morant. Tries it from the top of the key. And it's Memphis with another.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Grizzlies.
You love how they push the ball at every opportunity.
Yeah, they really dictated the pace, and it really paid off.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Ja Morant.
He was just dropping dimes left and right out there. Any opening that the D provided, he exploited it and found his teammates.
From the elbow, the rebound, Celtics.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
Holiday with the ball. Guarded now by Williams. Brown, a screen on Jackson. To the paint. And the jam by Brown.
And so far, Brown has been dialed in and is showing no signs of letting up.
1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. And here's Morant. 11 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Fires from way outside, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
Celtics ball.
There's Tatum with the three.
It'll be the Thunder off the tip. Now, Gilgeous-Alexander. Now let's check out our starters for the Los Angeles Lakers. The two Lakers stars on the floor. LeBron at the 3 and Davis at the 5. Then it's Cameron Reddish. Then it's Taurean Prince. And it's Reeves in at the 1. We're always hearing the debate, who is the greatest of all time? Well, Clark, do you think passing Kareem's all-time scoring mark finally puts LeBron out in front?
Kevin, that in and of itself puts LeBron in rarefied air, no doubt. But when you're talking about the greatest player of all time, we all have our opinion. It's just so hard, I think, to effectively debate players across different eras. I just say there have been a ton of great players throughout the history of the game, and LeBron is certainly at the top of the list, no matter when he played.
It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Here's Davis, passes to Reddish. LeBron outside. Knocks it loose. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on James. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren.
I mean, sneaky. When he moves around the floor, Holmgren takes you out of the play, slips past, and just rolls to the hoop.
Now here's LeBron. There's the pass to Davis. They get a hand on it, and so it looks like the Lakers will retain possession here. And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. And looks like the illegal kick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. On the wing, Williams. Dort with a screen for Williams. And Davis pulls it down.
Well, you know, this is what happens. You can't afford to lose concentration even for a nanosecond.
Clark, last season, the Lakers making major trades, shaking up the roster, reforming their team.
Yeah, you know, Kevin, they had 4 players left from opening night. That was it. 3 major trades bringing in new talent. And that makes it difficult to find cohesion. So give LA a lot of credit for making that playoff run.
And this is huge for SGA's confidence. He needs to keep hitting from the outside.
And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second team foul.
James looking around. Pass to Reddish. Here's Reeves. Reddish kicks to LeBron. 6 on the shot clock. And he banks in the layup.
How many times have we seen that? I mean, LeBron going right through and into the defense and finds a way to power through the contact as if he hasn't even been hit.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's the drive. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And even if Gilgeous-Alexander isn't the fastest guy out there, he stays in balance. It helps him to be effective on his drives.
Here's LeBron. Pass to Reeves from outside the arc. Dort grabs the miss. The Thunder lead by 3. Hayward finds Dort. Back to Hayward. It's tipped. And he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Thunder. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. Passes it to Holmgren. The kick out to Williams. And it's sent back by Prince.
Excellent toughness on the defensive end, and that's what Prince does. He's got size, and he's got the will to defend at a high level.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And the first one drops.
Look, the physicality has always stood out with LeBron. It's been obvious, but his basketball IQ is what makes him such a special player. I mean, he sees the game like very few ever have.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 8 points for him. Count the basket. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 10.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
And he gets it to go.
And once James gets the ball near the rim, just let him go to work because he knows what he's doing down there.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
So it's the Thunder now. After the basket by Los Angeles. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He's picked up by James. Williams with a clean look. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in.
How about the floor awareness by Gilgeous-Alexander? Solid at just spotting his open teammate.
LeBron against Dort. Los Angeles shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game.
Yeah, and fairly decent a season ago, about 77% from the line.
And Oklahoma City making a change here.
2 shots.
And both free throws good for LeBron. Here's Joe. 2 on the clock. And Oklahoma City again with the bucket.
The mid-range jumper from Dort, giving the defense a little wrinkle.
Tipped away, and they're scoring pretty well as we conclude the first quarter. It's the Thunder leading by 7. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for Oklahoma City.
You know, so far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from distance. You've got to like their confidence as this game continues. They're on a nice roll.
And one other thing they've done well today, guys, share the ball. I mean, set up teammates and just playing unselfishly.
Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Holmgren is out there with Hayward. And it's Williams at the 3, the small forward. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City.
This is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
That's it, and the Oklahoma City lead is cut down to just 4 points with a bucket from Reeves. And we see players sometimes, Greg, after a change of venue, they change teams, suddenly taking the next step. What can key that lead?
Kevin, it's not all just opportunity and fit. I think there can be a mental component as well. A fresh start can give you a blank canvas to try new things. Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake. Well, I'm not sure how that one found the bottom of the net, but, hey, you take it when it comes.
Over to the wing. Holmgren finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots from 12. And Oklahoma City again with the bucket.
And he had a good look, and Gilgeous-Alexander made it pay off.
And now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second quarter. Reeves the pass to LeBron. LeBron James charging through contact.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
You know, that's how it goes with him and me. His hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
First team foul.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Dort. Holmgren with a screen on Prince. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And stolen by James. Out to the right wing. And here's Prince outside. And the Lakers hit again from deep.
Coming into the league, scouts predicted Prince would be a solid 3-and-D specialist, and they were spot on.
Out of bounds, the Lakers will take possession. So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles. And the Thunder making a change here. Joe's checked in. Shea Gilgeous-Alexander checked in for Oklahoma City. The Lakers trail. And there's the call on Lou Dort. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second team foul.
And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Here's Reeves. The 18-footer is right on the mark. Reeves has got 6 points.
Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Dort. And contact on the shot. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original.
The previous play is under review.
A lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you...
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They have decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Already a very confident player. Knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
Here's Reeves. He's guarded by Williams. Look at that.
Oh, my goodness. Watch out.
Boom, he jams it straight down.
Well, that's good work by Prince there, spotting the open man and then putting the ball on target on time right in the shooting pocket.
Here's Williams out to Hayward. And Hayward the stuff. Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
It reminds me of that cameo song, Back and Forth.
Dort against James. Reeves the pass to James. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Hey, every defender wants to deny LeBron, but if you fall for the pump fake, all you'll do is commit a foul.
LeBron James, 2 shots.
And no good on the second free throw, so he goes 0 for 2 there. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Can't hit from in close. LA's gotten both of their 3-point attempts to go down here in the second quarter. Here's Reeves. Sinks it from just inside the baseline. Reeves has got 10 points now just in this quarter.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
And the dunk by Holmgren.
And attacking the rim. Holmgren making excellent use of that height inside.
There's 48 seconds left in the first half. It's good from long range. 8 lead changes now, and we're still just in the first half.
And I'm not sure I've seen a game with more lead changes this early.
Hayward with a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. To the inside. Count that one for Dort. Dort's got it all tied up now for Oklahoma City.
Very good inside. Dort's got great upper body strength.
And the pass to Reeves. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Major dominance, and it comes so easily for him. Fantastic at getting to his spots on the floor.
Hayward outside. Lets the three fly. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 5th assist in this one. James against Dort. James, the pass to Reeves. Fires for 3. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
That's a big turnaround right there. LeBron answering right back with the 3. He knows momentum is in the balance, and he wants it to swing his way.
And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters. Thank you, David, for that interview. And we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter, sliced right through them.
Well, you know what, guys? My question is this. Who's he going to posterize in this half? You know, we've already gotten a number of filthy dunks out of him.
So for the Lakers right now, the 2 Lakers stars on the floor. LeBron at the 3 and Davis at the 5. Then it's Taurean Prince. Then it's Cameron Reddish. And it's Reeves in at the 1 spot. Kicks it to Reddish. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
And so here is Oklahoma City. They trail by 3. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And the move and the basket. SGA has the defense shook.
Kicks it out to James. Great focus from LeBron. Gets it and still gets it to go.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
And a 3-level score. That time, SGA takes it all the way.
Cloak loose. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. Here's Williams. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a 3-point play. It goes on Taurean Prince.
And the defense to start that play was terrific. I love the fact that they attacked early in the shot clock.
D'Angelo Russell's checked in for the Lakers. Davis up top. Fades away. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Oh, how about the slam there from Gilgeous-Alexander? He loves getting that type of positioning down low.
Will it go? LeBron going to work inside.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. Vanderbilt's checked in for Los Angeles. And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. The lead is 2. Outside Williams. Over Reddish. And there's Williams. That's good on the assist from Giddey. 8 points for Williams.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Timeout called the Lakers. Hachimura is checked in for LeBron. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Outside Russell. He kicks to Reddish. And the foul called on Josh Giddey. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Russell feeling it out a bit. Jacks up a three. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. Head to the line for 3 free throws. And one on Holmgren. The Lakers have shot 67% from the line tonight, going 4-6.
You know, Russell's known for his scoring ability, but I like the fact that he's eager and hungry to continue to improve.
And he makes all 3. Oklahoma City has gone a very strong 4 for 5 from three-point land in the ball game. Giddey sets the pick for Williams. Driving the lane. No good that time. Lakers have gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. You know, Clark, when he's 100%, Anthony Davis, one of the premier big men in the game.
Hey, I would take that qualifier off of it, Kevin. How about just one of the best players, period? He can pick and pop, he can pick and roll, he can post up, he can do everything offensively. And defensively, he's unique as a rim protector with the ability to defend on the perimeter, too.
And Jared Vanderbilt gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Joe. Nothing on the board. From downtown, and the Thunder another 3. As we approach the fourth quarter, still anyone's ball game.
Yeah, neither team able to create much of a cushion.
Nifty move. And it's slammed in by Davis.
Terrific read on the part of Russell that time. Scanned the court, spotting the open man, and then whipped it there for an easy bucket.
Holmgren the screen. Puts the move on, and the dunk by Holmgren.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam. See some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
Oh, and a nice job of turning that miss into 2 points on the tip-in.
Hustle points, I believe they call them. Hustle points right there.
And great instincts, too, guys, anticipating where the miss was going.
It's Williams with the drive. Holmgren the pass to Joe. Just 5 to shoot. With the drive. He can't get that one. Good work defensively by Hachimura. Los Angeles has gone 5 of 9 when they put up the three-point shot tonight. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Vanderbilt. And the dunk by Vanderbilt.
And for a power forward, he can sure get up. I mean, because of that leaping ability, it kind of offsets his height disadvantage.
Holmgren the screen. Here's Giddey. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one on Davis.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
Definitely saved the layup with that foul, and he'll make him earn them from the line, and that's what you want to see.
No good on the second free throw. And the Lakers call time here.
Timeout.
He got it up. And it is good at the buzzer. Wow.
And just when it looked like the third quarter was over, that happened.
Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense as we head to the fourth quarter. Lakers ahead. They're up by 4. And for 2K Sports, we'll be back here at Paycom Center right after this. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed. And you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Yeah, platinum level dime dropping there, fellas. Accurate and on time.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey guys, during the last break, here's what Mark Dagnall was telling his team. He said to his guys, we need to push the pace more. Come on guys, we're at our best when we're attacking in transition. Energy up now. Back to you guys.
Okay, David, thanks. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Hayward out there with Holmgren. And it's Williams at the small forward. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Lays it up and banks it in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 28 points for the game.
And this is the effort you want to see out of your guys, win or lose.
Yeah, you know what? I agree. I mean, they're showing a bunch of fortitude here, keeping this game tight.
And now Hayward pushing it up. No one back to stop him.
Hayward understands exactly where he needs to get to when the break is on. Leaking out well that time in transition.
LeBron passes to Reeves. Lays it up off the glass. He's got 21.
Yeah, nothing too fancy. Just getting the job done when they need to. Make every possession count.
Pass to Holmgren. And stolen by James. Davis with it. Dort covering. And Davis with the basket on the assist by LeBron. James has got 4 assists in the game. Holmgren with a screen on LeBron. It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive. Outside, Dort. There's the 3. Sinks the triple.
And the three-point shot wasn't always there for Dort, but he's put in a ton of work on it, and it shows.
Outside, Davis. Reddish with the ball. He dishes it to Prince. 6 to shoot. Here's LeBron. That one good for 2. LeBron's got 4 points in the quarter.
Yet another stellar night for LeBron offensively so far. In some ways, he's just unstoppable.
And that's an intentional foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
For those just joining us, 4th quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive. And the shot goes in.
And where some feel stressed, Gilgeous-Alexander feels strength. Love the confidence from the young fella.
And here is James. Inside, here's Reeves. Yes, and it's LeBron picking up the assist. Reeves has got 23.
Really hard to count how many of their possessions have ended just like that one, with one of his shots falling.
Yeah, that's not a bad way to end the possession, though, and it's the reason this game is coming down to the wire. I mean, his touch from outside and from the field in general has been superb.
James, and James throws it down.
Never gets old seeing LeBron explode off the floor like that.
Gilgeous-Alexander against James, and Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly... Oh, my goodness! Come on now.
And his handle might be an underrated part of James's game, totally throwing off the defender with that move.
And the Lakers call time here. They're leading by 7. We've got 1:18 left to play here in the 4th. We've got 1:18 left in the 4th quarter. To the middle, here's Davis, and it's Davis with the jam.
Really doesn't matter what position LeBron is playing, the point, the 4 or the 5, James changes games with his passing ability.
And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go.
I mean, he's just been brilliant today, guys, and it was the same exact story last time out.
I wasn't quite sure if he'd be able to maintain that same level of play. I had my doubts coming into this game. Consider my doubts disappeared.
And it's just competing. You know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
Anthony Davis. Third personal foul.
Gets the first. That brings them within 8.
At the line for your defender, Williams.
So he gets them both. Guys, you've got to think a basket here would seal it.
No question. That would be all she wrote.
There's the drive. Prince outside. LeBron James on the wing. Defended by Dort. A nice shot by LeBron.
Even when LeBron faces resistance, he just turns up the dial of intensity and gets it done.
Williams kicks to Hayward. Back to Williams. Holmgren sets the screen for Williams. Down low. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Clock at 6. Three-pointer. Hayward connects from three-point range.
Hayward always working hard to give his team whatever it needs. And they need his points badly, so he steps up.
And
Tonight's game is a great example of that. Two teams with a lot of assists.
What you like about both of these teams is every player has an opportunity to touch the basketball. And generally speaking, the more engaged you become, the more you touch it. Doesn't mean everybody gets equal shot opportunities, but these teams play a pretty style of basketball.
A look at Orlando's opening lineup. In the backcourt, it's Anthony and Suggs. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the 5, roaming the paint.
You can see the work Jaylen Brown has put in to become a range shooter. Nice.
Now here's Ben Carroll. Here's Anthony. And Anthony slams it in.
Are you serious? That is some power from a point guard.
Oh, I love backcourt players with some ups.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
About a minute played here so far in the first. And for the Berlin native, Franz Wagner, his NBA career is off to a terrific start.
Yeah, at 6'10", he's extremely versatile. He's already a talented scorer at all three levels. Plus, he's able to put the ball on the floor and create for his teammates.
Jalen Suggs has proven early, if you're open, he's going to find you. Pretty pass.
Brown with a screen. Tatum from long range. Sends it home from three-point land.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
And Wagner gets it to go.
He doesn't shoot them too often, but Wagner nails the answer from distance.
Three-pointer, Holiday. Can't get it to go. Missed his first one. For Orlando, they've gone 4 of 5 so far. Looking sharp. Wagner with a screen on Porzingis. The 3 from Ben Carroll. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
You can see the three-pointer is really starting to come for Paolo Banchero, gaining more and more confidence.
Pass to Tatum. Back to White. Brown, a screen on Anthony. White for 3, and he parries his first look.
And talk about payback. He hits the revenge triple.
Oh, you love to see the competitive fire. A little bit of pride at stake.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Anthony against White. Tatum, a screen on Anthony. White for 3. Rebound by the Magic.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
Here's Anthony. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Anthony's got 6 points.
Boy, you can see the speed by Cole Anthony on display. He can mix speeds. He can come right at you. That's a nice-looking drive.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Grant, it's fair to say this Magic team is still coming into its own as far as the youth on the roster.
Yeah, not a lot of NBA service time up and down the roster, but tons and tons of talent. I mean, they've done very well constructing the roster. Now to develop it, and they'll see the wins pile up.
And Boston has possession after the basket by Orlando and the basket by Holiday.
Yeah, the evolution of Tatum as a passer is evident. This guy more committed than ever to making the right play.
Anthony finds Wagner. And Anthony, here we go. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Now here's White. Brown with a screen. White, the pass to Brown. And the jam by Brown.
Well, if you leave someone that wide open, Derek White will put it on time and on target.
Anthony outside. Ben Carroll the screen. Anthony, the pass to Ben Carroll. Oh, Ben Carroll throws it down.
Oh, neither of these teams can miss. At the same time, neither is playing a ton of defense either.
Pass to Tatum. They set the pick. And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
Well, there's a mix of strength and agility that Jason Tatum is taking advantage of. Nice work in there.
And here's Anthony. He's got 10. Wagner with a screen on White. Pass to Wagner. 1 second left. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Well, that shows you the combination of size, strength from Franz Wagner. Like, seriously, well done right there.
And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Suggs.
They got very fortunate there, guys. They should just take their time on offense and not try to force things.
It could go. Cole Anthony, he's been the guy making things happen for the Magic. He put together 10 points in the quarter. We'll be back in a moment. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Orlando.
Well, guys, early on, they're driving the lane constantly, using their quickness to gain an advantage. Look at their points off penetration.
Well, also, guys, what a start from beyond the arc. A huge part of their game today. That's going to help their spacing.
All right, this is how the floor looks for the Magic starting the second. Fultz and Suggs are the backcourt. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the 5 spot.
Love to see Derek White go right up with it off the catch. No doubt right there. Just get the jumper flowing.
Ben Carroll the screen. From the high post. Ooh, a clear foul there. Missed shot, so he'll get a pair at the line. Kristaps Porzingis picks one up.
The officials were right on top of that one.
Grant, you had a terrific mid-range game. It feels like more players are going back to that now.
Yeah, you know, it's interesting, B.A. The analytics say dunks and three-pointers, but that makes your offense almost just two-dimensional. In many cases, too predictable. You're seeing more and more players, particularly the elite ones, finding comfort in the mid-range.
Brown against Wagner. Holiday a screen on Isaac. Tatum from long range.
Oh, you love the activity of Jonathan Isaac on the defensive end. Find a way to have an impact and pressure the shooter.
Here's Fultz. And he buries his first look.
Well, exposing a weakness in the defense. That's just way too easy, guys.
Boston's gone 7 of 11 from outside the arc. Nice percentage from distance so far.
Now into the lineup for the Celtics, number 27, Jordan Wall.
Here in the second quarter, a little over a minute of play. I've heard coaches call Fultz the ultimate team guy. Sounds like a compliment, Doris.
Oh, it absolutely is, B.A. And you have to give Markelle Fultz a ton of credit. Here's a young man whose career started in as shaky a fashion as you could with the inability to shoot the basketball. He's turned himself into a legit threat as a scorer and a passer.
Holiday passes to Tatum. The kick out to White. Tatum a screen on Fultz. Back to Tatum. Pass to Porzingis. Porzingis putting the size to work.
Just fundamental basketball from Kristaps Porzingis. Establish yourself inside and finish with the jam.
Good work there as it goes. And the Magic lead by 6.
This guy reads situations so well, and he knows how to execute.
Porzingis passes to White. 3-pointer. The kick to Tatum. Fires from deep. Tatum drills the 3.
Jason Tatum has built such consistency from beyond the arc. Doesn't matter if there's a contest or not.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. On the wing, Tatum. Isaac covering. Holiday from long range. And the Celtics another 3.
From year to year, Holiday is a little inconsistent from 3, but the defense has to respect his shot.
And Carroll, and the whistle on the shot. Got some contact there. Misses the shot, but he'll shoot 2. And Boston gets called for the foul. The first free throw is good.
As much as Banchero is going to get to the line, he wants to be more efficient.
And the Celtics making a change here. Brown's checked in. Known as one of the most successful teams in NBA history, the Boston Celtics continue to add to their legacy, Doris.
Yeah, BA, this is a roster that completely understands how special it is to play for this organization. They also are mindful of the weight of expectation that comes with it. Championships are their history. Championships are what is expected. Boy, this guy is so much fun to watch. There's a level of physicality and toughness so ferocious as Paolo on the drive.
Porzingis misses.
And that closeout certainly made a difference.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
Orlando calls timeout. Checked in for Isaac, and Cole Anthony subbed in for Fultz. 1:41 left in the second period. And an intentional foul right there.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
White, he's checked in for Boston. The three from Banchero. Leaps for it, and out of bounds. Boston will have it. The Celtics have gotten 6 of 9 attempts to go in the second. Looking good. Tatum a screen on Wagner. And here's Brown for 3. Sinks another one. He's on a roll, starting 4 for 4.
He made the most of that opening, teaching the defense a lesson.
And down it goes. Jam that one home.
You love it when a point guard is eager to reward open men, and Cole Anthony delivering the ball on time and on target.
Brown, a screen on Harris. Pass to Walsh. There's Tatum with the 3. Rebound by the Magic.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
Banchero outside. Fires the 3. At the arc, Banchero finds his mark.
Paolo Banchero putting the league on notice that he is a big-time problem.
White finds Brown. On the wing, Tatum puts up a 3. Counted from distance. Tatum's got 14 points for the game.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Tatum with a screen. Back to Brown. Harris against Tatum. 6 on the shot clock. Ooh, rejected by Harris. Anthony right side. And there's the drive, and he converts the layup. 12 points for him.
I love it when guards are willing to get on the inside and go ahead and make plays. Cole Anthony, a scorer by nature.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. It's the Magic up by 4, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break. Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Paolo Banchero with a strong contribution so far in this one.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
White and Brown with the 2 and the 3. Jason Tatum out there with Kristaps Porzingis. And it's Holiday in at the 1 spot. That's who's in the game for the Celtics.
We call that being decisive. Banchero up the dribble drive leaves no doubt.
Doris, you think about how the Celtics are built. They make shrewd personnel choices year after year.
They have historically drafted very well. I think the challenge for the Boston Celtics and all organizations, the new implications of the salary cap and player personnel deal. Building teams may look different going forward.
And Boston calls time here. For the Magic, Carter, he's checked in for Banchero. Houston comes in for Wagner. And Harris is subbed in for Isaac. Here's Holiday. And he gets the bucket. Holiday's got 8.
A long, wiry combo guard. Holiday can make some acrobatic finishes.
Houston passes to Anthony. Harris outside. There's a screen. Down low. Here's Houston. That falls. Nice setup by Harris. And the Magic lead by 5.
Well, how about the vision and unselfishness to find your open teammate, Gary Harris? Pretty pass.
Brown finds Porzingis. Takes a 3. Oh, KP with the 3.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Horford, he's checked in for Kristaps Porzingis.
Coming onto the floor for the Celtics, number 40.
Houston passes to Carter. Anthony feeling it out a bit. To the right side. Here's Houston. They get it back. Beyond the arc. Anthony misses.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
There's a screen. Holiday passes to Horford. Back to Holiday. Inside. Horford gets it done inside.
You can really see their confidence growing as this game has gone on. They have reason to believe that.
What I love is the heart, the fire, the tenacity. This is absolutely fantastic.
Yeah, a reliable way to create for others. Suggs disrupts the coverage with the play and makes the pass.
White, the pass to Brown. For the lead. And Brown knocking down the triple.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
You know, when it comes to Cole Anthony, Grant, we knew he'd be a good NBA player. Let's face it, we've heard about it from his dad for years as he's joined us on the media side.
B.A., that's the truth.
Whoa! Jaylen Brown, do it!
We've got to get this guy in the dunk contest. Jaylen Brown taking flight with that insane athleticism.
Anthony, the pass to Houston. No good on the triple. And so Horford will bring it up for the Boston Celtics. It's a 3-point game. Brown can't hit. Orlando's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. And now they decide to foul intentionally. A big group substitution here for Orlando. Paolo Banchero, he's checked. In for Carter. Franz Wagner comes in for Houston. Isaac, he's checked in for Harris. And it's Fultz in for Anthony. And Boston calls time here. Kristaps Porzingis, he's checked in for Boston. Tatum comes in for Jaylen Brown. Harris is checked in for Orlando. And Banchero outside. Isaac with a screen on Porzingis. And Banchero from close range.
Well, just taking the time to get the play set up pays off. Banchero doesn't rush.
Up top, White. Harris against Tatum. So it'll be 2 free. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
And even with the foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls, but at least we have the option.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Here's White. Inside. White gets it to go.
Well, the whole vibe is an unselfish nature with this team, and Jason Tatum being a part of that. Pretty pass.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
Boy, and not just the aggression, the ability to get to the rim, but how about the finish with intention? Oh.
The Celtics making a switch here. Brown's checked in, and Boston calls time here. Orlando making some changes. Suggs comes in for Harris. And Cole Anthony subbed in for Fultz. Holiday finds Tatum from deep three-point land. Not going to go that time. The Magic have gotten 6 of 10 shots to fall in this third quarter. And Caro outside. And Porzingis with the block.
7'6" wingspan sending it back. Kristaps Porzingis with the rejection.
Holiday from long range gets the 3 ball to go. Holiday's got 5 points now in the quarter.
This is as pure a shooter as there is. You've got to stay connected or it's a problem.
It's Suggs with a drive.
Boy, Suggs gets up off his feet in a hurry, finishes that drive with authority.
Tatum with a screen. Back to Holiday. Pass to Tatum. JT to the hole. Just 3 on the clock. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. Tatum's got 19 points.
Jason Tatum is capable of explosive nights offensively. If you're the defense, you better lock in right now.
Timeout called, the Magic.
Into the Magic, Markel Fultz, Houston.
Three-pointer, Anthony. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
Make no...
And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game thus far. Celtics out in front. They lead by 1. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
He's got the size to survey over the top of the defense and find the open man. That was beautiful.
The assist.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. So for Orlando right now, we've got Franz Wagner. He's out there with Markel Fultz. Anthony is out there with Paolo Banchero. And it's Houston in at the shooting guard. Isaac, he's checked in for Orlando. Suggs comes in for Houston. Here's Brown. Man, Brown just showing his toughness inside.
Well, this is where the powerful frame and explosive athleticism of Jaylen Brown becomes a problem for the opponent. Nicely done.
Suggs, the pass to Wagner. That one goes in. Neither team able to build a lead and sustain it.
After 6 lead changes, it feels like it could come down to one big play.
Outside, Brown. Brown downhill, and Brown with the stuff.
Now, don't you love how Brown just barrels into the teeth of the defense? This is a shifty forward who knows how to get to the rack.
And then Carroll gets it to go.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
Outside Tatum. From the arc. And the Celtics another 3.
How about the answer from Jason Tatum? Say it with your chest, Jason.
Anthony, the pass to Banchero. Isaac for 3. Offensive board. Great positioning on the putback.
They have a never-give-up attitude.
No doubt, keeping it very close. They're going to have to step up even more to get over the hump here.
To the middle. Here's Tatum. Count the basket! And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
And even with the coaches' calls still disputed, even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls, but at least we...
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley was saying to the team. Coach was blunt with his assessment. He said to throw out everything that happened until now. It is a brand new game, and it's only a few minutes. Leave it out on the floor. Back to you guys.
Allie, thank you. Just 5 to shoot. Three-pointer, Anthony. And that one goes. Now 10 for 13 on the night.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
To the inside, and Carroll. It's hauled in by White. The Celtics have gotten 4 or 5 attempts to fall so far in the fourth. And there's the call on Banchero. That's foul number 2 for him.
And there's just one foul now away from the penalty.
They double-team Brown. Holiday a screen on Isaac. There's Tatum with the 3. Gets the 3 to fall. Tatum's got 9 points now in the quarter.
That's one of those clutch shots he's known for. When the pressure is high, he seems to be the most locked in. Cole Anthony's been around the game a long time, folks. Don't think he doesn't relish these opportunities.
Pass to Porzingis. Okay, do it, KP.
Embrace the spotlight, KP. Delivery in a big moment for Porzingis.
Wagner with a screen on Holiday. Lets it go, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Boston.
Well, you love their unselfish play. Keeping that ball moving, good shot to great. That's winning basketball.
And the other thing, guys, that they've been very effective at is shooting the long-range jumpers. The defense has been having trouble closing out to them in this game in particular. You can tell Jaylen Brown embraces these kinds of moments. Big-time bucket.
Wagner finds Isaac. Back to Wagner. To the middle. Here's Suggs. He's covered by Holiday. Releases. Suggs with the bucket.
Jalen Suggs, despite his youth, proving he's willing to step up when his team needs him.
That's tipped. Ooh, stolen by Fultz. And he lays it in off the breakaway. And the Magic lead by 1.
Markelle Fultz under duress. Big-time shot.
Here's Tatum. Takes it inside. Yes!
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
And you have to try to make something happen. I mean, they have to be aggressive at this point, even if it's risking a foul.
Oh, the first of 2, no good. A heartbreaker.
Well, the pressure on the former first pick overall in the draft, Markelle Fultz. Big shot here. Let's see how he does, guys. Well, a little shaky from the line, and instead of putting them in front, he's only able to tie it up.
Outside Tatum. Driving to the basket. Cash!
Man, you can get chills watching Jason Tatum want to deliver in the clutch.
Fultz passes to Suggs. Back to Fultz. Wagner with a screen on Holiday.
Since the break, it feels like an entirely new game.
What energy we're seeing. Something has lit a fire under both of these teams.
Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Brown inside. He's against Isaac. Tatum with a screen. Here's Brown.
Oh, big finish! Oh, did you see that?
Well, if you're going to be a franchise guy, you've got to want the ball in these clutch moments. Jaylen Brown doing work.
Wagner for three. Oh, that shot had a chance.
To push the pace. Think we're in for a high-speed game?
That's a safe assumption, yeah. I mean, but that'll also make this a serious test of stamina. It'll be hard for them to outrun each other all night long.
And the starting group for the Grizzlies. In at the guard spots, Morant and Bain. Williams is out there with Jackson, and it's Smart in at the 3, the small forward. And so James will bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. And finished off by LeBron.
Not much is better than a LeBron James flush.
The 3 from Morant. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Here's Reeves. James left side. Over Smart. James no good.
And that's okay. Even though you miss, you had the right guy taking the shot.
We know this, Smitty, for the Lakers, as long as they have LeBron James, they're in a win-now mode, don't you think?
Yes, Kevin, and why not? LeBron is still playing at an incredible level, and the Lakers are a franchise that only cares about titles. With the ball on the string, John Morant is toying with the defense. Beautiful.
They set the pick. James with it. Now guarded by Smart. And talking about LeBron James, Steve, he still is on the hunt for more championships.
Kevin, that hunger is still evident. He's all about finishing his career on a strong note, which includes winning as many titles as possible. You know, at this point, I think we can call LeBron James timeless. The seasons change, but his game stays strong. He's a rare talent.
Now, here's Morant for 3. A three-pointer is right on target. Morant's got 5 points so far. LeBron against Smart. The drive by LeBron. Oh, and the jam by LeBron.
And this is how you fire up your teammates. LeBron with a 10 on that one.
On the wing, Williams. Three-pointer. Prince grabs the miss. Lakers have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. And James throws it down.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Pass to Smart. Well-placed jumper from the free throw line.
Good feed from Ja. This demonstrates what an excellent leader he can be.
Davis, the pass to LeBron. He kicks it to Prince. Smart against James, and James throws it down.
He never takes a break on any possession. He is ruthless on the offensive side of the floor.
Morant passes to Smart. Smart with this screen on James. Morant, nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. That's 7 points for John Morant.
Pound for pound, Ja is one of the best interior scorers in the game.
Reeves the pass to Davis. The offensive rebound. They shoot again. Misses the mark. His 3rd miss of the game. 4 for 7 now. Morant with it. He's picked up by James. Morant outside.
Oh, did you see that? As creative as they come, John Morant has a style that's specifically his.
Smart against James. And James throws it down hard.
Oh, that's an old-fashioned rim wrap.
Just a remarkable jam. These fans' jaws are on the ground right now. And then Morant slams it in.
A guy who can lull you to sleep and then burst right past you. John Morant on the attack.
Here's James. That ball is good for another field goal. His 6th. He is 6 for 9 on the stat sheet. 6 changes of the lead here.
Yeah, both teams still kind of feeling their way through this game.
Now here's Morant. 11 points in the game. And he drives in, and the rejection by LeBron. And they'll keep possession. Here's Williams outside for Smart. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Morant. Rebound the Lakers.
Unusual for him, just a lack of concentration. Fails to finish the play.
Prince wide open. And again, it's the Lakers.
Prince has gotten better at creating his own shot, but the catch-and-shoot game is still his specialty.
Here's Morant. And the layup's good off the glass. Morant's got 13 points.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Here's LeBron. The pass to Reeves. Davis with a screen on Morant. Here's Reeves. And again, it's the Lakers.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
And the Grizzlies call their first time out of the game. Kennard for three. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in.
Capable of guarding any position. LeBron is also skilled at just contesting shots.
And so it's LeBron James making things happen for the Lakers. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And taking a look at the Lakers' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing in the game?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
And that has helped them build an advantage here, playing with good focus and good energy.
Taking a look at the Grizzlies. In at the guard spots, Morant and Bain. Jackson is out there with Williams, and it's Smart in at the three. And Morant throws it down.
The quickness of Ja Morant is what makes his drives deadly. Where did he go?
Los Angeles leading by three. Greg, for a franchise like Memphis, is there a specific way they have to build?
Through the draft. I mean, they aren't going to get the huge A-list free agents, so you have to hit on your picks. You also have to keep your guys happy. Sign them to smart extensions.
In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Lakers.
Right out of the gates, they've been in attack mode. And I think that's by design because it has been relentless.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
Shut down. This is the way you play defense. This is how you protect the rim.
He dishes it to Prince. LeBron is screen on Williams. Prince with it. Now guarded by Smart. LeBron playing like a big man inside.
Boy, as a roller, the strength and speed of LeBron, tough cover for anyone.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies. Austin Reeves is checked in for Los Angeles. The Grizzlies also making a change. Brandon Clark, he's checked in for Williams. And so Morant will bring it up for the Grizzlies. 7-point differential. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thanks very much. Well, Ja Morant might be right-handed, but he looks to drive left. When he was a kid, he broke his right arm flying off a trampoline. Now that arm is shorter, and actually that right hand is smaller too. He says, that's why I dribble with my left hand. I'm able to control the ball better. In my head, I think I'm left-handed. Back to you.
Trade secrets, right, David? Hey, thanks for the report. And Morant throws it down.
Something Ja Morant does so well. Once he starts to feel it, he keeps looking to score.
Out to the right wing. Here's Reeves. He takes it in.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
It's a backbreaker for your defense, giving up easy buckets like that.
And I gotta say, sort of surprising he goes for a slam that difficult when they're trailing.
But still a magnificent move to the rim. And denied, he sends it right off the glass. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by James. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And that has got to help the morale of this team. Let's see if that sets up a run here.
Now here's Morant. 21 points in the game. Hold on!
Kevin, you got to buckle up on that one. Not one to shy away from physicality. Ja Morant just goes about his business.
And the foul on Marcus Smart. That's his third foul of the game. Hey, Smitty, when we take a look at the center position, what stands out to you most in terms of what's changed about that position over time?
Well, the center position right now is like a guard position. Most of these guys can initiate offense, they can shoot the three, and they can get it off the glass and bring it up and create offense with the dribble.
Los Angeles calls timeout. Payne against Prince. Pass to Reddish. Here's Reeves. Off on the layup. The Grizzlies trail by 3. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Here's Morant. He's got 23. And finished off by Morant.
What a dunk from Ja. I love how ferocious he is close to the rim.
Here's James. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. James has got 8 points in the quarter.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Here's the thing. He's a guy who will go on hot streaks for you over a number of games.
And he's really made the most of his opportunities today. I mean, he needs to keep working for those kinds of looks.
And here we go. Fast break, and Morant's got it. And Clark slams it in.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
That's the competitor in him. Close game. Let me have this one.
Here's James. There's a minute left to play in the first half. To the inside. Los Angeles calls timeout. Steve, wouldn't you agree the Los Angeles Lakers are one of, if not the most storied franchise in the NBA?
Yes, Kevin. The facts prove it. The #1 and #2 all-time league scorers both captured the record as Lakers. That's history right there.
Russell's checked in for Los Angeles. Hachimura comes in for LeBron. Derrick Rose is checked in for the Grizzlies. Clock at 4. Here's Russell with the 3. Rebounded by Jackson. Here are the Grizzlies with the ball. They're on a 15-6 run. Lets it go with the 3. Oh, he got hacked on the three-pointer. He'll head to the line.
Tough cover. Jared can beat you inside and out.
Memphis shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
Definitely an area where they can improve. Only 73% as a team from the line last year.
And the second free throw, good. And he nails the third.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
To the paint. Here's Davis. Pass to Reeves. Outside for Davis. Fires the 3. And the 3 ball is good.
Continuing to hone his three-point shot Love seeing AD take and make this shot.
Smart with the ball, and Hachimura picks him up defensively. Left side Rose. Clark outside. Over Russell. Outside for Jackson. And another miss by Memphis. Timeout called the Lakers.
Give your Lakers youth and team a big round of applause.
Here's Reeves, and he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in.
Incredible defender. Smart can provide help as well as stick you one-on-one.
Ja Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for the Memphis Grizzlies. A grand total of 28 points for him in the game now. They have no answer for him defensively. We've got more in store for you right after this. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
He's been very effective on the move, forcing the action, getting to his spots, and finishing plays.
Prince out there with Anthony Davis. Then there's Jared Vanderbilt. Then it's Reddish. And it's Reeves in at the 1 spot. That's the Laker 5.
Don't sleep on Taurean Prince. He will challenge you off the bounce now. Does a good job of navigating his way through the defense.
Here's Bain after Taurean Prince's bucket. Passes it to Vanderbilt. Here's Davis. Got it. Good job in the low post. Davis has got 5.
Making it look easy right there. I love watching AD do his thing from the interior.
Now a timeout called by Memphis.
T-shirt time.
Some changes for Memphis. Jackson, he's checked in for Brandon Clark. And it's Morant in for Derrick Rose. Memphis trailing here. And when you're on offense, Steve, man, you have got to keep your eye out for Jared Vanderbilt on the other side, because he will swoop it. Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original.
The previous play is under review.
A lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
Well, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They have decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Rod is checked in for Vanderbilt. The Grizzlies also making a change. Clark's checked in. That's good from Morant.
One of the most exciting players in the league, Ja Morant. He's so explosive, plays the game with a joy, and he's a fan favorite.
And for his size and speed when healthy, Anthony Davis is as agile and mobile as they come.
That's his secret sauce, Kevin. He has great size and skill, but his ability to move like a guard really separates him from other bigs.
And it's Morant missing. Lakers leading by 3. Here's James. Oh, LeBron does it again.
LeBron is showing he can still dial it up whenever he wants. Put the ball in his hands and let him go to work.
Here's Morant. The Lakers with the rebound. With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kip.
And here we go, Coach. challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
Junior. That's his first personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original person.
One shot.
Previous play is under review.
A lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these play.
The ruling on the floor is overturned.
You know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Second team.
On the wing, Jackson. And Jackson throws it down hard.
He's a smooth athlete. Even on a straight dunk, you can see Jaren's ease of movement in the air.
James in the post. He's covered by Clark. LeBron, no luck. The Grizzlies trail by 5. Morant with it, and it's Reddish picking him up. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Smart with this screen on James, and Morant throws it down.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
Reeves the pass to Prince. Now, here's Reddish. He's guarded closely. Shot clock at 6. And it's Davis finishing it off.
Love the unselfishness. Not only can Cam create for himself, he can also create for others.
Smart puts the pick in for Morant. And the rejection by James. Sweet move. Good. And now a 7-point Los Angeles lead.
I mean, that's a good job working the ball inside and getting a quality shot.
Smart with this screen on LeBron. Morant kicks to Clark. Morant surveying the D. And so it looks like the Grizzlies will retain possession here.
Memphis ball.
1:36 left to play in the third. Count it, and the Laker lead has been cut down to just 4 points with a bucket from Bane.
Quick decision-making of Desmond Bane, not wasting any time going up with his shot.
And the foul on Marcus Smart. That will get him his 4th foul of the game.
Fourth personal foul. First team foul.
1:22 left to play in the third. Here's Reeves. 8 points for him. 5 on the clock. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. And Morant's got the ball here for the Memphis Grizzlies. And the dunk by Jackson.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Los Angeles calls timeout. Los Angeles making a switch here. Russell's checked in, and the Grizzlies also with the sub. Derrick Rose is checked in for Morant. Lakers leading by 4. Russell feeling it out a bit from deep LeBron. Good, and the assist goes to Russell. LeBron's got 7 now in this quarter.
He's dangerous from everywhere. LeBron is even better shooting it from the corner.
Smart finds Rose. Smart with this screen on Russell. Here's Rose. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Hey, guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
The way, Greg, they're sharing the ball tonight, mesmerizing.
Everyone's getting to touch it, and everyone's contributing.
The pass to LeBron. Banked in off the glass. LeBron's got the lead up to 7 now for the Lakers.
Going right at him. LeBron made up his mind.
Rose kicks to Smart. Basket good. Smart's got his second bucket of the game to go.
And so far in the second half, this has been a different kind of game than what we saw early on.
In this half, a more entertaining one. The pace has picked up, tough for defense.
The previous play.
The third quarter is over, but it turns out the officials are going to review the play to see if he released the ball before the buzzer.
And the footage relayed to the officials from the replay center in Secaucus, I think he got it off in time.
After review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
They're going to switch the call. There is no doubt, and looking at the replay, that he got it off. And as we end the third quarter, a great game. Both teams playing well. Lakers lead by 7. And we're just moments away from the start of the fourth quarter. Stay with us. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Fundamental basketball. Keep your eyes up, keep the ball moving. You're going to keep the defense on its heels.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. So on the floor for Memphis, Desmond Bain out there with Rose. Then it's Brandon Clark. Then there's Smart, and it's Jackson in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. The Grizzlies trail by 4. Rose surveying the D, and the dunk by Jackson.
Nice pass by Derrick Rose, spotting a wide open guy from the corner of his eye.
Here's Russell, and the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
You can tolerate gaps like that sometimes, but in a close game, man, I tell you what, that really hurts.
Morant, he's checked in for the Grizzlies. Memphis has gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Here he goes, and finished off by Morant.
There's a certain resiliency to this team, and you're starting to see it.
Well within striking range. Now is when you have to lock in at both ends.
And Davis gets it to go.
Letting his mechanics do all the work. 80 trusts his shot to get it done.
Smart puts the pick in for Morant. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Inside, James. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It goes on Brandon Clark.
This is why you can't let LeBron James get established inside, because then you basically have to foul him.
Free throw drops for James. He doesn't get the second one.
Unfortunate that he missed one, but he still hit a crucial point there to help get his team the lead.
Morant with it. He's picked up by LeBron. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
To take the lead, Morant drives in, and the layup is up and in. Morant's got 38 points.
Just a natural scorer, Ja Morant is. In this area, he's confident.
And he makes that one. Boy, right down to the wire here. Still anyone's ball game.
Yeah, and after all the energy both sides have expended, both teams still hungry for the win.
Up top, Morant. Covered by LeBron.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
It's a tight contest. Those type of plays can fire up your team and swing momentum.
And I like Russell's ability to create for others. He does what's best for the team.
And Morant throws it down.
Tremendous effort from John Morant, letting his team know they can rely on him.
Down low. Davis inside. Jackson on him. To the inside. And that one's good by LeBron. LeBron's got 14 points now in the second half.
When you need a big score, you want LeBron to at least touch the ball, and this is why.
Morant reaches to Clark. Morant against James. And then Morant slams it in.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. Here's LeBron. Right side Davis. And the rejection by Jackson. And now the Grizzlies fast break. And then Clark slams it in.
And the first thing I thought of, confidence from Clark. Knows his team needs a bucket and goes out and gets it.
And with that shot, the Grizzly lead is cut to just one in the basket from Anthony Davis. Morant against James. Shakes him and finished off by Morant.
Every team needs a closer in the clutch. Morant proving he's that guy.
Russell passes to James. Over Clark. On deep, Prince. Kept alive. Reddish. Outside, Davis. Another shot. Count it! And that shot brings them to within just one.
Big-time basket at a big-time moment.
This is why we all watch. The NBA is about these moments.
Austin Reeves is checked in for the Lakers. Guys, they're not going to be in any rush on this possession.
Not with the lead. Now's the time to burn some clock. Dunks aren't always for the big fellas.
A serious power move from the point.
Forget just landed in. He wanted to make a statement.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game time. LeBron passes to Reeves. A three. It counts. A tremendous three to tie it up.
Smart and so unselfish. Excellent find by LeBron.
Here's Morant. Connects again.
My goodness. 50 for the game.
Yep, he is putting on a show. Morant with the steal. In the corner, Smart with it. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
And some of what Smart gives this team doesn't always show up in the stat sheet, but he makes plays that help you win. You've got to figure those are the free throws that officially put this game out of reach.
Timeout called the Lakers. They're trailing by 4. 5 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
Yeah, pure desperation right now. Do you think there's enough time?
Let's hear it, fans. Give your Lakers youth and team a big
5 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Offensive rebound. Good!
Back in the day, someone would have blocked him out, but times have changed.
giveaway. Let's hear you get loud. All right, fans. Stand up and get loud. Checking in for the Grizzlies, number 10, Luke Kennard.
So a
Tonight, these are two of the brightest young teams in the league.
You know, when it's all said and done, BA, these are squads that I expect to eventually play for titles. I mean, the talent is there. And of course, it's all about gaining experience and gelling as a team.
A look at the opening lineup for the Orlando Magic. In the backcourt, it's Anthony and Suggs. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the 5.
Well, the size and skill of Dort is pretty unique. Can be really effective at any position on the floor.
And the foul called on Chet Holmgren. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Here's Suggs. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Here's Suggs. Pass to Ben Carroll from outside the arc. Knocks it down from distance.
And he did that so well in college. Suggs sharing it well in the league, too.
Hey, you look at some of the young star power on OKC. Grant, they haven't had that since the Kevin Durant years.
Oh, BA, I mean, those KD teams were built in the draft. So no matter where they're picking, the Thunder seem to uncover gems.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Lets the 3 fly. Drops in the 3.
Revenge. Alexander coming right back for 3 of his own.
And Suggs the bucket on the assist by Anthony.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Pass to Williams. Launches a 3.
Magic foul. First personal foul. Second team foul.
And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander's shot is good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5.
Come on, SGA. Putting some sauce on it.
Wagner. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Look at the power on that.
He has to be one of the top dunkers in the game today. Ben Carroll the screen. Wagner finds Ben Carroll. Oh, Ben Carroll throws it down.
And everything Ben Carroll does is with aggression.
The Thunder have gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. Inside. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Unlike a lot of drafts, Grant, there wasn't a clear first overall pick in 2022 for the Magic.
Yeah, but I do think they nailed it, taking Paolo Banchero, a 6'10 playmaker. Banchero was Rookie of the Year, and he's certainly a player you can build around.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 5.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
And the dunk by Isaac.
And that was a big man play by Isaac, going in with intention and dunking it.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Wagner picks him up. Pass to Holmgren. Back to Williams. Holmgren inside, working on Ben Carroll. Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander. 4 on the clock. Here's Holmgren, and there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. The Magic have gone 5 of 5 in this quarter. Solid. And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul. The Thunder making a switch here. Hayward's checked in. 1:44 left in the first quarter here. Anthony with a bucket.
Terrific movement off of the dead ball situation and a great play to get the bucket.
Holmgren with a screen on Wagner. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
The screener Wagner was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Gotta hold firm or you're gonna get a call.
Boy, the offense has been on point.
They have great timing and great communication. So hard to get stops against them.
Here's Suggs. Bankero. Count that bucket. Bankero's got 7 points in the game.
Yeah, a reliable way to create for others. Suggs disrupts the coverage with the play and makes the pass.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. And that one's good. Holmgren.
Not getting old here. Seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
Oh, Bankero throws it down. Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 5. Right side, Williams. Up and in on the layup.
Where's the rim protection? That's just too easy for him.
The Magic have gotten all 8 shots to go. They are red hot. Wagner with a screen on Dort. Wagner up top. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
The value of good ball movement isn't lost on this squad.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. The kick out to Williams. Back to Dort. Williams a screen on Anthony. Pass to Holmgren. Shot clock at 6. Off target from outside. Wagner outside. Over Williams. And Wagner gets it to go. On the assist by Anthony. He has 6.
They've been the more poised team tonight, and the score reflects that.
Yeah, just really pouring it on right now, trying to take...
Paolo Banchero getting it done for Orlando. Hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Magic.
Well, you got to be impressed with how selfless they've been so far. Their passing has been simply outstanding.
And they've sort of assumed control of this game with their pressure defensively. They've been into the ball handler. They've done a great job of swarming. So they're creating some turnovers. They're capitalizing on it.
Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Gordon Hayward is out there with Holmgren. And it's Williams in at the 3 spot. That's the group for Oklahoma City getting going in the second.
And money from the stripe. SGA could close his eyes and knock that down.
And he makes all 3. And Grant, players often looking to exaggerate contact. You like the new idea to call techs for flopping?
You know, B.A., it's even better than the fines they did in the past and posting it online. I mean, with the tech, now it's hurting you on the court. So if you ask me, it's long overdue. And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
He's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Give him 8 points now. Outside, Williams. There's a screen. The floater. Rebounded by Suggs. Banchero outside. Banchero takes it. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Just a strong drive right there from Banchero. Excellent at finding the avenue to the bucket.
Holmgren with a screen on Isaac. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Those interior passes can be dangerous sometimes, but the timing is good and you execute it there, you can get easy hoops.
Suggs, the pass to Wagner. A minute and a half gone in the second quarter. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
And how about the leaping ability of Suggs? Getting off the floor with such ease.
Outside, Williams. And there's the screen. Launches it. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Fultz, he's checked in for Orlando. And you look at the Thunder. Talk about a team that's drafted well.
Well, it's hard to see out the window in Oklahoma City with how much they've stockpiled their picks in that front office. It's about making good use of them, BA. When are they going to plant a flag in the ground that these are our guys moving forward? They have some young studs. I'm curious about when that time is.
SGA from distance.
And this is important to SGA's overall development. If he can be a reliable shooter from deep, man, that's huge.
To the paint. Here's Wagner, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
I love the aggressiveness. He's been on fire the entire first half and continues to strike while the iron's hot.
The Thunder making a switch here. Orlando calls timeout.
Substitution for your Thunder, Aaron Wiggins. Wallace. Magic timeout call. Get loud, fans. On the court is your
For the Thunder, Williams is checked in for Wiggins, and it's Josh Giddey in for Hayward. The Magic making a switch here.
We've got futures coming your way, fans. Who needs one? Make some noise.
The Thunder making a switch here. And Wiggins has got the ball here for Oklahoma City. They trail by 11. Here's Joe. He parries it from three. Joe's gotten himself on the board with a three there.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open three when he's got it.
And Carroll with a screen on Dort. Here's Houston. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
14-5.
And now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter here. The drive by Wiggins, and he parries his first look.
Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
A late second-round pick in 2021, but Aaron Wiggins has earned his way into NBA minutes.
And not a big name in college at Maryland, but he just continued developing. And everyone, of course, runs their own race. He's here now, and he is capitalizing. Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
A minute 35 left in the half. Here's Joe from deep. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
That's just a lapse right there. No matter what, somebody has to be there and get a hand up in the shooter's face.
A nice shot by Houston.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Here's Joe. He takes it in. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now. 3 for 3.
Now, that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
Anthony, the pass to Banchero. Oh, Paolo off the dribble.
And this team relies on Banchero's scoring, but tonight he's carried them.
Oklahoma City has got it going from deep. 3 for 3 so far in the quarter. Pass to Wiggins. Here's Joe. Dort, a screen on Harris. Now Dort. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. You know, Brent, something that really stands out about Lou Dort is his razor-sharp defense.
He puts a ton of pressure on shooters and will lock up star players. And the reason why, BA, he's got this low center of gravity. He gets up underneath guys, and he continues to be a pest for every minute that he's defending.
Lockers checked in for Orlando. Isaac comes in for Suggs.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking. It makes you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
You have to credit the aggressiveness offensively because that's when you make a play when you really need it.
Here's Wagner. And so it's Orlando with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. We'll be right back after this word. We've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. When you look at Franz Wagner, what a contribution.
Yeah, he played such a smart first half, maximizing his opportunities offensively.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half. I'm wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
All right, time for an injury report. Okay, let's find out the news on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Allie, what's the update?
Hey guys, I chatted briefly with the head athletic trainer for the Thunder. The knee did bend backwards and he confirmed it was hyperextended. Doesn't appear to be any significant ligament damage at this time.
All right. That's good intel. We've definitely been thinking of him, and now we have some more clarity, guys.
Yeah, they now have all the information they need in order to determine the next steps.
Everybody wishing the best for him. We all know how badly he wants to be out there, playing alongside his teammates and competing.
Setting the floor for the Magic. In the backcourt, it's Anthony and Suggs. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the 5, down low. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
This is what Gilgeous-Alexander does. He attacks you relentlessly.
Wiggins against Wagner. The kick out to Ben Carroll. Here's Suggs. Back to Ben Carroll. Finds room and goes for the jam. Ben Carroll.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Holmgren with a screen on Isaac. Soft touch off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 18 points in the game.
You have a guard like Gilgeous-Alexander that fights inside. It can add some spunk to your team.
Here's Ben Carroll. Oh, Ben Carroll throws it down.
And kind of par for the course here, right? Coming through with a solid offensive game to help them get this lead.
Gilgeous-Alexander looking it over. Offensive rebound. Outside for Dort. Holmgren against Isaac. 5 to shoot. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Gilgeous-Alexander, a very, very good ball handler, and when he explodes at that size, creates problems.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, when you talk league expansion, Seattle and Las Vegas are mentioned, but Mexico City is another strong candidate. Commissioner Silver said, quote, "I feel our manifest destiny is to grow not just in the U.S., but outside as well. With the success that we've had in Canada, it makes sense that we could expand to the South as well," right?
That's a good idea. I like it. You know they love basketball. Allie, thank you.
Gilgeous-Alexander's nothing if not a creator. Make that pass in his sleep.
And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
First team foul.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was...
The previous play is under review.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. 20 points for him. taking it inside. SGA.
So much speed from Shea. Used it there to get by the defense.
Boy, the offensive instincts of Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, really something to see.
Yeah, an incredible instinctual scorer and just a knack for making things happen offensively, whether that means him scoring or setting up others. This guy is an elite offensive player.
Holmgren with a screen on Anthony. Williams from long range connects from downtown. Williams has got 5.
Yeah, these teams are playing with incredible energy.
At least in the second half they have been. The first half wasn't played anywhere near this intense.
And Carroll with a screen on Dort. Suggs the pass to Ben Carroll. Kicks it out to Isaac. Back to Ben Carroll. Going inside.
Yeah, the moment Van Carroll gets going on the bounce, good luck, a tough man to stop.
No good on the free throw. And the Magic making a change here. Fultz is checked in. And he sinks the second. 1:11 left in the third quarter here. Oklahoma City has gone 5 of 8 from outside the three-point line in this one. Right side, Williams. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Screen by Holmgren. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
Yeah, the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
Orlando calls timeout. Hayward, he's checked in for Wiggins. Orlando has gone 3 of 3 from outside here in this one. Fultz is good. And the Magic lead by 4.
Woo, just selling the defense on the pump fake.
And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Dort, left side. Hayward for 3. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
They're pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Shooting for Orlando.
First free throw is good.
2 shots.
And so Carter nails them both. Oklahoma City's gotten 21 points so far from three-point land. They're 7 of 10. Isaac against Gilgeous-Alexander. And he drives in. Oh, the speed, the vertical. Gilgeous-Alexander with a slam.
Exploding to the rim. No getting in Shea's way, especially when he's got a full head of steam.
And here's Harris outside. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading buckets. We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. Oklahoma City trailing. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Then it's Chet Holmgren, and it's Williams in at the 4 spot. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. That'll be a second foul of the game.
First team foul.
So it's Orlando now. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Houston passes to Fultz. And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his 3rd foul so far. So Orlando going with an almost entire new group here. Banchero's checked in for Carter. Wagner comes in for Houston. Suggs is checked in for Harris. And Cole Anthony subbed in for Fultz. 5 on the clock. Here's Banchero, plenty of space. And it goes straight through with a swish. Banchero's got 20.
You really can't give Banchero room anywhere. He will find a shot to take.
Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Isaac covering. Here's Dort. And the layup falls.
Zero rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
Well, I hope there's one player on that team out there that has interest in winning this game. Right now, it doesn't look to be one.
Here's Suggs. Back to Wagner. That one's true. He's now 9 of 10.
And coming down the stretch, you just can't afford that type of defensive breakdown.
Breakdowns like this are only going to hurt you moving forward and late in the game. Establish some trust and make the defense come together. And there's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close.
Ooh, poked away. Ooh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 assists now in the game. Wagner against Williams. Isaac, the pass to Wagner. And the dunk by Isaac.
Oh, what great action we've seen tonight. Hard to imagine a more entertaining game.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Rebound by the Magic.
A lot of defenders choose to just back up off of him when he's in that tight, try to avoid the and one, and this time they're not backing off.
Don't sleep on Banchero's ability as a creator. He wants the best shot possible, even if it's not his own.
Pass to Williams. Wagner against Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is.
Putting this team on his back. I love seeing Suggs take charge like this.
And the 3 is good, and the foul. This could turn into a 4-point play.
Lugans, Dort, give it to him.
Wiggins, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Magic.
But what stood out to me was their passing. They moved the ball effortlessly and have been able to find those holes in the defense.
Well, we've also seen them being very aggressive down in the paint. All game long, they've been hunting down those inside points.
Half to the outside. Isaac, the pass to Wagner. Shot clock at 5. Back to Isaac. And the dunk by Isaac.
Is stepping up when his team needs a bucket. Isaac relishes being in these situations.
Dort, a screen on Isaac. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Ooh, solid defense from Anthony. Orlando leading. Suggs, the pass to Wagner. Here's Suggs. Williams defending. And Suggs, the bucket on the assist by Wagner. Wagner's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Oh, wasted no time on that one.
These moments are important for Holmgren's development. He needs to keep sinking those big-time shots.
Wagner with a screen on Dort. Pass to Wagner. It falls!
Now that's one to remember. What an impact on the game.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Now here's Holmgren. Dort, left side. Count it!
And he played huge in games in college, so Holmgren no stranger to the pressure late in this one.
2 points here could be the only cushion they need, Grant.
Hard to say. Crazier things have happened in this league.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
And he definitely wants to improve from here. Suggs knows the big moment well and looking to even the score with a huge 3.
You can bet that's what they're looking for. This late in the game, they need that 3.
Anthony feeling it out a bit. And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That'll get him his 4th foul of the game. Due to the bonus, we will head to the line for 2. So he gets them both, and it's a 5-point game.
Ooh, I think that's a wrap, and I can tell you, you can't have more pressure-packed free throws than the ones that are going to seal the...
Teamwork, playing for one another, making each other better.
You need that to be successful. It doesn't matter how much talent you have. Teams that play hero ball make it too easy for the defense to adjust. We won't be seeing too much of that tonight.
And the starting group for the Grizzlies. In at the guard spots, Morant and Bain. Williams is out there with Jaren Jackson. And it's Smart in at the 3 spot.
I don't know, but it seems like Morant's got springs or something in his shoes.
So the Memphis Grizzlies able to put the first points up on the board.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
Outside Williams. And the slam by Williams.
He just bangs down the one-hander.
2 very easy points right here. The 3 from Tatum. Here's Porzingis out to White. Back to Porzingis. The second chance effort. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
The reflexes on Porzingis can surprise you. For a big, he plays with great quickness.
With the Grizzlies, Richard, we've heard about an emphasis on defense in the past few years.
Yeah, and there has been some improvement. They were a middle-of-the-road type defensive team not too long ago, but the last few seasons, they have played impact defense.
Porzingis
And at 7'3", Porzingis could have been just another big, but he defies expectations. He's got such an impressive array of abilities.
That one misses. Grizzlies have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Holiday against Morant. Drives to the hoop, and he elevates for the slam dunk. Jason Tatum did not like that one.
And man, does Morant put on a show. He's got such insane athleticism.
And that one drops.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
The Celtics have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Here's White. Hits the three-point bomb. And it's a tie ball game.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
The 3 from Morant. Morant with another miss. Boston's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Holiday, the pass to Tatum. On the wing, Brown. 6 on the shot clock. Beyond the arc. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
Every team in this league wants a Jaylen Brown, a tremendous two-way wing, and boy, Brown can put up giant offensive numbers.
And that drops, so they now lead by 1.
Surely one of the top players in the NBA, but Jaylen Brown has many other interests outside of basketball.
Yeah, he likes to keep those brain muscles just as in shape as he is. He spends a lot of time playing piano, chess, doing yoga, and reading to keep himself sharp. This is what Morant does so well. No one can stay in front of him.
Holiday finds Tatum. Back to Holiday.
2 minutes.
Driving in. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
He's just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Morant passes to Bain. Back to Morant. Bain with the screen on White. Pass to Jackson. 6 to shoot. And Boston with the rebound.
Look, I'll give him an A for effort for trying to dunk through the defense, but maybe he should ease up on that one just a little bit.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Here's Morant. Outside, Bain. Stolen by Holiday.
Good instincts to read the path and get in a position to pick it off.
A wide open look here for Porzingis. Hands the shot with nobody near him. Porzingis has got 6.
Knowing it's his responsibility to find open teammates. Holiday, nice job setting the table there.
Outside Jackson. Launches it. Knocks down the 3 ball.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
And it's Desmond Bain with the foul. That's his first foul. 46 seconds left in the first quarter. Holiday finds Porzingis. Brown with the screen on Bain. From deep. And it's Porzingis that time on the assist by Holiday. He's got 9.
Matching threes for these teams. Porzingis so good from deep.
Morant drives in.
I mean, he's just making the D look foolish. I mean, that was one heck of a move to get himself the space he needed to operate.
And how about the slam to finish it off? Not too shabby either. So the Celtics called timeout. They're first. Celtics leading by 3. White, wide open, he fired. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
Man, Holiday puts a lot of pressure on the defense. Often it's with his scoring, but right there, making a play for someone else. Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
You have to think at this point the winner will be the one to settle in on defense.
Such a wide open. Look.
Intelligent play by Tatum, moving the ball to get an open shot.
Jackson setting the pick here for Morant with 2 seconds left. And it's blocked by Brown. A big-time effort for Porzingis, providing a lot of energy for the... And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for the Celtics.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And also, guys, they're playing for one another right now. All those extra passes are leading to easy buckets.
The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Porzingis is out there with Tatum, and it's Holiday in at the point. That's the Boston 5.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
Oh, Richard, the Celtics, an excellent defensive team. Very disciplined.
Yeah, you don't see them gamble for a lot of steals. They do a great job of just staying connected and challenging shots without fouling.
The 3 from Tatum. The 3 from Tatum.
What's special about him is he is a natural leader and an active scorer. When Tatum is firing off the catch, you know he's feeling it.
Bane kicks to Morant. Driving to the basket. And Morant throws it down.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, Jason Tatum said his quiet demeanor may belie his hunger to win for some people. He said, I feel like sometimes I come off so laid back that I don't know if people understand how much I invest into this game, how much I care, how hard I work. I'm not the loudest, but may show everything. Kevin?
You know, his passion, DA, for the game is right there. We appreciate your story. Brown with the bucket.
I love seeing Brown get it done inside. He's more than just a jump shooter.
The Grizzlies trail by 5. To the middle, taken away by Holiday. Here's the break, pushing it up. White, good. White's got 10.
And that's the kind of play you just do not want to give up defensively. You lose the possession and give up a quick 2 at the other end.
Now here's Morant. He's got 12. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
It's truly hard to exaggerate just how explosive Ja Morant is on the floor.
No, because there is no exaggeration, Greg. It's just whatever you say and you see. It is impressive, and he is elite. And we talk a lot about Morant's athleticism and skill, but what stands out for me is his effort and intensity that he plays with.
Tatum looking around. Tatum with a screen on Bane. Holiday gets the bucket.
A solid outside game. Holiday has good lift on his J. And at 6'4", he can get his shot off against just about anybody.
From past the arc. And Boston with the rebound. Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. And again, Boston with the triple.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Now, here's Bane with the fadeaway. Porzingis with the rebound. Porzingis has got his 4th rebound in this one. Outside Holiday. Back to Porzingis. Outside Tatum. Holiday sets the pick for Tatum. Tatum using his size inside.
What hard work from Tatum inside. Doing what it takes to find his shot.
And so Morant will bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. Trailing by 13. To the paint. Here's Payne.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
Now a timeout called by Boston. Some changes for Boston. Jaylen Brown comes in for Jason Tatum. And Derek White subbed in for Mikhailuk. The Grizzlies also changing it up. Jackson, he's checked in for Williams. Luke Kennard comes in for Payne. And it's Rose in for Morant. White against Jackson. Here's Porzingis. Out to White. 5 to shoot. Here's Holiday, and he drops it in from the low post. Holiday's got 10 points.
Oh, a nifty finisher. You didn't think Holiday would back down inside, did you?
Pass to Kennard. Puts up a 3. Here's Smart. Crafty move, and he lays it up and in. Smart's got 4 points in the quarter.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. And the Celtics making a change here. Mikhailuk is checked in. The Grizzlies also making a change. Williams, he's checked in for Jackson. Rose against White. The pass to Brown. Score it. His third straight basket in 3 tries.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Outside for Smart. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Outside Jackson. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. Kennard finds Jackson over Porzingis. Jackson misses. Brown outside. Corner shot. Here's Porzingis. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And so it's Boston. 13 points up at the end of the period. They've got their field goal percentage to thank for that. They've been hot from all over the floor tonight. And we'll be back with you shortly. And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter. Sliced right through them.
And when you rip through the D like he did in that first half, you gotta stay aggressive. Keep getting to the rim.
So timeout called here. The first for Memphis. And sports may be the ultimate meritocracy. Does it matter where you're from, Greg, your background? You got to have game, right?
Kevin, it's a beautiful thing. Some players grew up with a father in the NBA. Others were a world away. Either way, when you get here, you know you've earned it.
Kicking off the second half, here's Taylor Jenkins's 5. We've got Derrick Rose. Smart is out there with Williams. Then there's Desmond Bain. And it's Jackson in at the 5 spot.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Outside, Smart. Some nice passing there by Memphis. Down low. Rebound, Boston. Porzingis has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Brown against Jackson. Brown the pass to Tatum. Outside, White to the middle. Here's Brown. Holiday, a screen on Bain to the inside. And Drew Holiday, the bucket on the assist by White. White's got 4 assists in the game.
Able to absorb contact. Holiday is not someone that is prone to lose focus on these tough takes.
Now here's Smart. Lets it go from deep. And Tatum pulls it down.
You can't miss those, but even the best do on occasion.
RJ, when we talk about the Boston Celtics, they've transformed into a real heavyweight out east.
Oh, they are a dominant team out east, one of the dominant teams in this league. Look, they have so much young talent and talent that they drafted and developed. This group, their only job is to contend for championships.
Here's Rose. Jason Tatum picking up that last basket. Rose, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. That's on Jaylen Brown.
And Rose, a fighter, someone who challenges defenders inside and attracts their attention.
Taking 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Rose, and some changes here for the Celtics. Al Horford is checked in for Porzingis. Mikhailuk comes in for Derek White, and it's Pritchard in for Drew Holiday.
And you gotta love watching Rose play the game. His intense style can be infectious out there, and I think it really does elevate his teammates.
And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thanks very much, Kevin. We have seen officials cracking down in recent years on traveling violations. The sense from the league was with the freedom of movement rule changes, it was becoming almost impossible to defend if ball handlers get away with, let's call it, extra footwork. It's been an adjustment for the players, but they're talented enough to make that adjustment. Kevin?
Yeah, they are. You're right. A high skill level indeed. DA, thank you. Morant, he's checked in for the Grizzlies. Here's the 3. It's rebounded by Memphis. And now the Grizzlies, fast break. And he elevates for the slam dunk. Jason Tatum did not like that one.
Still a little bit of a streak shooter. Morant has been deadly accurate tonight. Man.
Back to Horford. Here's Pritchard, guarded by Morant. Brown outside. The Celtics need to get a shot off, and Horford wide open. He shoots. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Horford's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. It's Morant with the drive.
Showing off that vert. Morant attacks the basket with just such intensity. There's not much any defense can do with it.
Here's Tatum. And another basket for Boston.
And even with the big lead, he remains focused on the task at hand.
If he has space in the mid-range, he'll let it fly. Doesn't matter if the score is tied or they are up big.
Passes it to Brown. Brown with a screen on Bain. They get the rebound. Brown kicks to Horford. Now a timeout called by Boston.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
I'm sure all of the above is in order, and you can never be too content.
And the Grizzlies with some changes. Jackson comes in for Jaren Jackson, and it's Luke Kennard in for Bain. 1:04 left in the third. There's a screen. 4 on the clock. Tatum gets the bucket. Tatum's got 11 points.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
Now here's Morant. 18 points for him. And another basket to his impressive total. It's his 9th against 12 attempts.
A point guard with length. Morant can do a little bit more than just handle himself inside.
Back to White. The dish to Tatum. White, a screen on Smart. Tatum uses the glass to finish the layup. He's got 13.
And you look at Tatum now running the pick and roll. He's calm and his moves are so concise. He's just definitive with everything he does.
And Derek White picks up the foul. That's his first foul. Here's Morant. 20 points for him. And finished up by Morant.
An extremely efficient and productive game for him. But again, he's not going to be able to do it all by himself.
What a performance for Jason Tatum. He has been the story so far for Boston. He notched 8 points in the quarter and had... And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Now a timeout called by Memphis.
Timeout. Memphis. There they are. Make some noise for Celtics Entertainment. Great Celtics fans, give it up once again for Celtics Entertainment.
Here's Morant. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Tatum out there with Porzingis, and it's Holiday in at the point guard. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. Celtics leading by 19. Tatum. And they cash in right away with the quick shot. 15 points for Jason Tatum.
Oh, a big night for Tatum. This is a guy who's put up 60 in the game. There is a short list, very short, that I am not on, who have done that.
Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. No good from outside. And so Holiday will bring it up for the Celtics. Left side, Brown. He's 4 for 6 from the field with that miss. The Grizzlies trail by 21 and stolen by Tatum. They break it out 5 on 3, and it's Porzingis that time on the assist by Tatum. And a moment here to take a look at some of the hustle stats for the Celtics.
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
And boy, it just seems like they are blocking everything. All throughout this game, they have just wreaked havoc defensively.
And the refs are going to rule that unnecessary contact. It's a flagrant 1 foul.
And Kevin, that's a pretty dangerous play right there. I mean, I don't like to see a player put an opponent in harm's way, as much as you just saw him do there. Glad they pinned a flagrant on him.
Yeah, you're right, Greg. The officials were all over it. They weren't going to let him off the hook that time. For the 3. Good once again. That makes him 8 for 9 this game.
In perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
It's Morant with the drive. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It goes on Jason Tatum.
Defenses have tried to figure out a way to stop Morant's drive, but his agility and strength ensures that he's always going to get a shot.
Both free throws good from Morant. The Celtics have gone an outstanding 4 of 5 from the field in the fourth quarter so far. The 3 for Tatum. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Holiday's got 6 assists now in the game. Morant outside. And Morant throws it down.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here. And it's Memphis on the break. Smart passes to Bing. There's the triple. Trains the three-pointer.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
Celtics leading by 23. Back to Holiday. Launches a 3. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
Well, and this has been their strategy throughout the fourth period. We'll see how
Put it down! Wow!
Oh, my gracious, way to get up. This man was under-recruited in college. Can you believe that? And Morant, he still plays like he's trying to prove something.
Here's White. From outside, off the mark.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Smart with this screen on White. Outside for Jackson. Outside Williams. On the wing, Bane. All alone. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Williams. Bane's got 5 points now this quarter.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Bucket is good.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for the Celtics.
Look at their number of assists.
You know, they didn't get stuck in those one-on-one situations, and they got the ball to the guys with the best matchups. Easy drives, open jumpers, and great ball movement.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Jason Tatum.
He really managed to shine on both ends of the floor, finding lots of opportunities to affect the game and make an impact.
The shot by Holiday, no good. The Grizzlies trail by 21. Williams has a screen for Morant. The kick out to Williams. Pass to Smart. Yep, that one goes.
Look, it's always great to get into a rhythm, but do it when it matters.
It's a shame, really. If they had been playing like this last quarter, they might be in a different situation right now.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
You have to love their effort. This game wasn't handed to them. They took it.
Bane finds Morant. Going inside, and he elevates for the slam dunk. Jason Tatum did not like that one.
Oh, he is a highlight reel unto himself, guys.
That could be a contender for the dunk of the year, I think. Bane looking around. Morant passes to Smart. Just 5 on the clock. Back to Morant. Over Holiday. Top of the key jumper, no good.
And not
against these two high-powered offenses.
Get your popcorn ready. There should be a ton of scoring, but I'm also looking to see which team can bring the most intensity on defense. In the end, that will be the deciding factor in this one.
All right, let's check out the starting group for the Thunder. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Gordon Hayward is out there with Holmgren. And it's Williams in at the 3, the small forward. Here's Reeves. Davis with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Reeves. No good from outside.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize. And you can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense.
And here's James. Up top, Davis. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
He does not lack for confidence. He shouldn't. I mean, this guy's a dangerous scorer.
Pass to Hayward. Here he goes. Hey, the slam by Hayward.
That is buku athleticism from Hayward there. Gets going downhill and bangs it home.
An all-star back in 2017. Gordon Hayward remains a quality player, Clark.
Yeah, you know, because of his versatility, I think it allows him to still be a high-level player, even now that he's not as ball dominant as he was in Utah. He still contributes and does so effectively.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Defenders just clearing out, and Gilgeous-Alexander came in with a purpose.
Oh, LeBron hammers it home.
LeBron showing you how he does it. A stylish flush by King James.
Dort outside. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
It all started with the pass. That's what coaches love to see, ball movement.
The 3 from Prince. The Thunder pull it in.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Driving in.
Nasty right there.
Down he
Oh
goes.
my goodness, that was wicked.
What a nasty finish. And that's creativity. Gilgeous-Alexander continues to amaze.
And Davis slams it home.
Big time two-hand slam.
And right on top of the defender, too. That's got to feel good.
Yeah, that was a tough, gritty, sandpaper-like finish.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those.
Does it as well as anybody, fellas. Tremendous skill while in the air.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Sinks the tray. James has got 5 now.
And when James is knocking down his threes, watch out. This offense is dangerous.
Williams from long range. He drops it from range.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
And it goes out of bounds. That one off Davis.
Part of passing the rock, it's calculating risk and reward. I don't think that was a great decision.
Thunder with a lead. Well, the Lakers moved from Inglewood to this downtown arena back in '99. This place has been special, Clark.
Some all-time moments here, B.A. Kobe's 81-point game comes to mind. LeBron setting the all-time NBA scoring record. All those classic Shaq, Kobe playoff games. A few titles sprinkled in there as well. Special indeed. You know, once he takes that first step, LeBron is virtually unstoppable. Raw athleticism gives him the upper hand.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 6. Pass to Holmgren. 1:07 left in the first quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander attacking.
And this is Shea's game. Attack, get to the rim, and finish.
James outside. Here's Reeves. The three is up. Williams grabs the board. A chance at a 2-for-1 if they'd like.
And I really can't see why they wouldn't.
Pass to Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander against James. Down low. And Williams punches it home.
Yeah, the guard instincts of Gilgeous-Alexander. I mean, fantastic work dishing the rock to uncover teammates.
James deciding where to go with it. Outside Reddish. And here's Davis. The three ball. The shot's good on the assist by James. James has got 3 assists now in this one. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Out to Hayward. Here's Holmgren. He gets it in there.
And this is where Holmgren is such a scoring threat. His size can make interior shots easier to find.
What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for Oklahoma City. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
In the early goings, their effort level has been exceptional. They're speeding around the defense and opening up options with good penetration.
You know, something else they've done really, really well, and I know the analytics don't support it, but they've made the most out of their mid-range jumper opportunities.
LeBron and Davis, the 2 stars for LA on the floor. They're the 3 and the 5. Austin Reeves out there with Cam Reddish. And it's Prince in at the 4. That's the group for the Lakers to kick off the second quarter. And out of bounds, Los Angeles will have it. Los Angeles has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
He shoots it. Again, the Lakers score.
Well, that's good work by Prince there, spotting the open man and then putting the ball on target on time right in the shooting box.
James with the block. And he recovers it. It's stolen by James. Here's Reeves, guarded by Hayward. The 3 from Prince. And another 3 for the Lakers.
And put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Williams, a screen on James. Pass to Dort. To halt the run. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. From deep, Holmgren buries it from 3. Holmgren's got 7 points in the game.
A superb three-point threat. When Holmgren is knocking down triples, he's hard to contain.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
For the Lakers to be successful, Coach Darvin Ham said, quote, Anthony Davis is the key. None of this works if he's not available and hitting on all cylinders. We've all seen what can happen when he's healthy and playing at a high level. It's just a matter of managing his body. Brian?
That's a good point. That's true for everybody, too. Thanks, Allie. Prince against Gilgeous-Alexander. Rejected by James.
Love the defense from James. When he's engaged and focused, he can block some shots, folks.
Right at the free throw line. That one doesn't drop. The Thunder have gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. And now we've got an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Joe's checked in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Dort. Rebound by the Lakers.
Boy, patrolling the paint well, protecting the rim. That's exactly the kind of defensive effort you need against him.
Shot's good by James. Well, Clark, with teams playing at such a fast pace now, it's often a choice between transition defense and offensive rebound.
I think that's somewhat true. I think that was always a choice, but even more so today. I think you're right, Brian, because teams now are playing typically at a faster pace. I always value the ability to get second shots. I think you can balance the floor defensively, but I think rebounding on the offensive end still has to be part of how you attack, especially if you've got guys that are good offensive rebounders.
And the Lakers with some changes. Vanderbilt's checked in for Prince. Hachimura comes in for LeBron. And D'Angelo Russell subbed in for Reeves. Back to Williams. Pass to Joe. This one for three. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Slow reaction from the D, and it cost him 3.
And Davis has got the ball here for the Lakers. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Here's Russell. And the basket is good. Russell's got his first points of the game. Oklahoma City trailing. Williams with it. 7 points in the game. And Williams punches it home.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, you know, with that size difference, that's not an easy shot. I mean, I don't care how close to the rim he is, that's a tough shot.
Outside Russell to the inside. Hachimura. And it's slammed in by Hachimura.
Exactly what you want from your point guard. Nice dime to the open teammate by Russell.
Here's Joe. Driving in. And he got the whistle on the... And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
And even with the
previous play,
personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But
after review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Josh Giddey's checked in for Oklahoma City. And he drops the first. And good on the... second, so he makes them both.
Two-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
And it's Russell on the drive. Count it. Russell's got 4 points this quarter.
Big guard, nice handle. D'Angelo can take you a number of ways off the drive.
Williams from long range. Vanderbilt pulls it in. The Lakers in the lead. On the wing, Davis. Giddey defends. Davis, the pass to Vanderbilt. Here's Russell. Count it. Good. Russell's got 6 points.
You like what you have there. Russell crafty with the dribble.
Now here's Williams. He's got 9. Pass to Joe. Williams with the screen. With the floater. That shot off the mark. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Lakers ahead. They lead by 4. We've got more NBA basketball coming your way in just a minute. And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, LeBron James has been exceptional here, guys.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
And on the floor for Mark Daigneault starting the second half. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Chet Holmgren out there with Gordon Hayward. And it's Williams in at the 3.
You can tell Dort keeps his options open when he has the ball. He'll set up another guy if he can.
Oklahoma City's gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game for the lead. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander nails it from 3. He's got 11.
You have to chase Gilgeous-Alexander off the arc. A guy with his confidence is just too dangerous.
James against Dort. Fires for 3. LeBron fires and hits a 3.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's on LeBron James.
I love when Gilgeous-Alexander looks to score because it forces the defense to act.
Wiggins, he's checked in for Williams. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. James against Dort. James passes to Reeves. Back to James. Oh, Hayward with some nice D. Oklahoma City has gone 4 of 5 from outside the arc in this one. Gilgeous-Alexander into the lane, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 7 now in this quarter. And so Prince will bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. 2-point game. Reeves, the pass to James. Picked by Prince. 3-pointer. And the Lakers hit again. And from deep.
Yet another stellar night for LeBron offensively so far. In some ways, he's just unstoppable.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander again, Oklahoma City. And it's amazing. Neither team has been able to hold the lead for any length of time.
Yeah, these guys are leaving it all on the floor tonight.
And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That'll be a second foul of the game. Here's James. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Look, the physicality has always stood out with LeBron. It's been obvious, but his basketball IQ is what makes him such a special player. I mean, he sees the game like very few ever have.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 17. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Here's Hayward. It's deflected. This James on the wing. 20 points for him. Good.
Weight room muscle on display there. James, even when he gets hit, he can still score.
And the Thunder making a change here. Williams is checked in. For Oklahoma City, they've gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. Hayward with a screen on James. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hayward. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander double team. And so they foul intentionally.
That's his second personal foul. Second team foul.
Prince against Dort. Holmgren, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander punches it home.
And great awareness. Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates and very heady passer for a big man. And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that too.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Shot after shot, the defense seems helpless against Gilgeous-Alexander.
James finds Davis. Out of bounds as Los Angeles keeps possession.
Los Angeles ball.
Here's Prince on the take. Lays it up and banks it in. Prince has got 5.
Well, it's clear Prince relishing being able to power through the defense there. Raw strength on display.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander takes off.
And you look at how they've come out in the second half. It's almost like night and day.
No question about it. I mean, these teams are really battling hard now.
Outside Reddish. Now James. 25 points in the game. There's 42 seconds left in the third. Gilgeous-Alexander against James. Dort's shot is good.
And clearly Dort knows how to operate inside, making his way to a high percentage shot.
Dort against James. Pass to Prince. There's 18 seconds left in the third quarter. Dort with a steal.
If they take their time, this will be the final possession of the quarter.
Yeah, they've got to hold for the last shot here.
Good fast-paced play there. It's much easier to find a shot when you beat the defense back.
And there's the whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his third foul of the game. Now a timeout called by the Lakers. You have to like what we're seeing from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, this guy is torching them. And so far, their defense hasn't responded.
It's time, everyone. Let's hear it for your Laker girls.
And the Lakers making a change here. And the Thunder call time here.
On the court.
And something fans don't always get to see. Some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major, or it could be just a slight tweak.
Seven seconds left in the third. To the middle. Here's Hachimura. No good with a layup. And the game's still closely contested as we end the third quarter. Thunder out in front, leading by just 2. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. The Lakers call timeout. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thanks, guys. Darvin Ham had some words for his team over the break. They said in the huddle, this is it. No excuses. Let's figure out a way to win. A couple of players spoke as well, firing up their teammates. A great ending could be in store, guys.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. They've got Torian Prince. Cam Reddish is out there with D'Angelo Russell. Then it's Austin Reeves. And it's Davis in at the center position. That's the Laker 5. Williams misses. And Davis has got the ball here for the Lakers. The 3 from Russell. And another 3 for the Lakers.
Cutting into this lead. They're well within striking distance.
Boy, time to tighten it up on defense. A stop here would be huge.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, a defense has to be very aware of Gilgeous-Alexander's attack mindset. He wants to get to the rim and do maximum damage.
And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Lou Dort. That's his third foul of the game. Wiggins, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over.
Number 21, Aaron Wiggins.
James checked in for Reeves.
It's time, everyone. Let's hear it for your Laker girls.
Russell from outside. About 1 minute played here in the fourth quarter.
Davis playing big. Love to see that. Creating extra scoring opportunities as a result.
Holmgren with a screen on James. Pass to Holmgren. Let's go with a 3. Offensive rebound. The shot no good. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Inside, Prince. The Thunder with the rebound. Holmgren's got his 4th rebound in this one. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander on the drive. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's on LeBron James. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
Well, the coaching staff has to love what they're seeing on offense. There's so many assists because how this team is moving the ball.
They've also found a lot of shots at the arc in this one and allowing their good shooters to tee it up.
Here's James. No good, a bit long that time.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
And the foul called on Cam Reddish. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Just a superb read on defense to come up with a block.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
Now a timeout call by Oklahoma City. You gotta like what we're seeing from LeBron James.
They really need to reshape their defense. They have to get out to him quicker to slow his three-point attack.
And here are the Thunder now. Gilgeous-Alexander attacking. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, making it look easy. Gilgeous-Alexander is so skilled. The ball on a string. And we see him do this time and time again.
Here's James. It counts! And the foul! It's going to go on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Coming down the stretch. It's still anyone's game.
Incredible effort and energy on both sides. These guys must be gassed.
Oklahoma City's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the 4th quarter. Williams on the wing. And Williams punches it home.
Well, nice timing on these jumps. He's somewhat on the small side for a power forward, but he just never gives up.
And there's the whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That'll be foul number 5 on him. Reeves is checked in for the Lakers. Pass to Prince.
You know, Taurean Prince is not the guy you want to send to the foul line.
First one falls for him. And so he hits both. We're in the 4th quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone by. From behind the arc. Williams passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Fast break. Here come the Lakers. James, right side. Prince finds James. High post Davis. Holmgren's there. And finished off by Davis.
Anthony Davis showing you he's in control when the spotlight is on.
Dort, a screen on James. Outside for Dort. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist.
Tenacious stuff from Dort. I mean, he knows the situation and is dead set on getting them a bucket.
James against Dort. Outside Davis. 5 to shoot. Back to James. And he'll draw the foul. And with this game coming down to the wire, they're quick to use their coach's challenge, asking for a review. This could be a big call.
People were worried that this was slow. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Let's go crazy.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
And no one's more familiar with this situation than LeBron. This team leans on him even harder in the clutch.
This is what makes him special, his ability to come through in these spots.
Williams, a screen on James. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Oh, obviously Gilgeous-Alexander has the will to win. What a relentless effort.
James against Dort. Nice work inside from James.
LeBron James is clutch. Not the first time he's done that, nor will it be the last.
Dort, a screen on James. Dort outside. And that's an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And Gilgeous-Alexander missing.
I understand why he took the shot. They need the points, but that's just not a good look.
Pass to James. Outside for Davis. The shot's good on the assist by James. And now it's a 7-point Los Angeles lead.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
This is their chance to stretch the lead, Graham.
Yeah, it's a must. They have to execute and avoid the big mistake.
Here's Reeves. There's the drive. Banked it in off the glass. And the Lakers lead by 7.
Well, I like the setup there. LeBron with the nice pick.
And just not enough time for them to get back in this game.
Not by a long shot. It's all but official.
Elbow shot on the way. And he buries it. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
No fear in the eyes of Gilgeous-Alexander. His guys believe in his ability to come up big.
Outside for Davis. Back to James. Fires the 3. Hits the trifecta.
The name of the game isn't scoring, it's scoring efficiency.
Kev, it feels like we could say that for most matchups these days, right? The league is so heavily laden with talent at the guard position. I feel spoiled.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Jason Tatum is out there with Porzingis, and it's Holiday in at the point guard position.
This is why you have got to be disciplined when guarding Franz Wagner. This guy is so adept at drawing contact.
Of course, we've talked about Boston's young talent for so long, they've now become battle-tested veterans.
And it's incredible how young that experience has taken hold. They have had players build big roles in so many big games. What a strong foundation, and now you've just got to keep building.
And it's sent back by White.
That's anticipation on the defensive end by Derek White. Send it back, young sir. Not everyone has the green light to take that three in transition, but he does, especially with the defense already set up protecting the paint.
Now here's Anthony. Ben Carroll has screen on White. Porzingis against Ben Carroll. White with the defensive effort. Tatum looking around, and the basket is good.
Well, Jason Tatum has worked hard to fill out his frame. It's not going to bother him that you're bringing a level of physicality.
Now here's Anthony. Wagner outside. And they get it. Right wing. Here's Ben Carroll. That's in there. Anthony with the assist.
You love it when a point guard is eager to reward open men, and Cole Anthony delivering the ball on time and on target.
Here's Porzingis, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
And so just over a minute and a half played. Drops in the tray.
Well, Porzingis does a nice job looking for the window to make his teammate better. Pretty pass.
Anthony kicks to Wagner. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and two shots coming up. That's on Jaylen Brown. Orlando shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night. And the Magic making strides, but Doris, their offense is still lagging behind.
Yeah, a couple things come to mind here, Kevin. Obviously, outside shooting and playmaking are two areas where they can grow. Elite perimeter play would probably help take them to the next level, but this is all part of the process when you've got young talent. Well, this is where Porzingis thrives. He is shot ready on the catch.
Passes it to Suggs. Anthony against White. Anthony, the pass to Wagner. And it's Jason Tatum with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
Banchero outside. Orlando moving the ball around. And that one's good. Suggs.
Well, you see the decision-making of Paolo Banchero is so impressive. Comes into the league with that skill and really elevating it.
Holiday dishes to Tatum. Holiday with it. Defended now by Wagner. Outside Tatum. 5 to shoot. Out to Porzingis. Shoots the three. Rebounded by Isaac. The Magic trail by 4. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in, Anthony finds Banchero. Driving inside. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 of 3 so far.
Well, at that size, with that handle, Paolo Banchero, very tough to handle off the dribble drive.
Outside Tatum. And it's in there. Tatum's got 6 points.
Well, you see the effectiveness of Jason Tatum in close. Don't sleep on both his strength and his length.
Outside Anthony. Wagner has screen on White. And it's Anthony with the jam.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
There's White after the Magic pick up two. Sinks the three-pointer. White's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for the Celtics.
He's not always assertive on the catch, but Derek White, rise and fire from three-point, and it is on target.
And he sure can get off the floor.
He one of the best in the business, absolutely. And Holiday kicks to Tatum. Porzingis sets the pick for Tatum. Right side Holiday. Now the pass to Brown. All sorts of time. And another basket for Boston.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to Banchero. Porzingis with the steal. Tatum setting the pick for Holiday. Lost contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Muscling through contact. Holiday has the strength and body control to do it.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. Wagner against Tatum. Pass to Anthony. No one near Banchero as he lets it go. That's in there. Anthony with the assist. He's got 9.
You have to be ready on the catch. Paolo Banchero, easy work on the jumper.
The offense coming free and easy as we wrap up. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Boston.
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering. The long-range shot here early on.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. And there's Porzingis, then it's Holiday, and it's Walsh in the power forward.
Well, he's got tremendously long arms, so Jonathan Isaac's so good at contesting that shot.
Here's Suggs. Takes it off the glass. Suggs has got the opening basket here in the second quarter for the Magic.
Well, you get exactly what you want right there. Clean look, right at the cup, nicely done.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Catching up on the changes for Orlando. Houston's checked in, and it's Gary Harris in for Jonathan Isaac.
Gary Harris, first personal foul.
Screen by Porzingis. Over in the corner, Brown. Pass to White. Shot clock at 6. Here's Walsh. ADB, as players establish themselves, gaining that respect and recognition always seems to come down to postseason success, right? Playoff success.
It's so true, Kevin, whether it's fair or not. Great production in the regular season without having accompanying success in the postseason tends to get written off. So the pressure falls on teams to win or risk losing their star players.
Here's Brown. Paolo Banchero making his last shot. Brown drives in, and the layup's good off the glass.
Boy, how impressive is the quickness Jaylen Brown possesses. This guy sprints hard toward the cup on every drive.
Fultz kicks to Banchero. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. Boston's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. Holiday against Fultz. Three-pointer. Here's Porzingis. Then jammed down as he goes right over Paolo Banchero.
Well, you've got size and length, so Kristaps Porzingis, the extra possession.
Bancaro with the screen. Houston, a three-pointer, no good. So the Celtics called timeout, their first. Doris, looking at the career of Jaylen Brown so far, his rise to stardom has been impressive.
It's impressive, Kevin, because of the work put in. He needed to become a more complete offensive player by, number one, improving his handle, and number two, becoming more efficient with his shooting. He's done both. He's always been a force in transition. Jaylen has been special.
Jason Tatum, he's checked in for Drew Holiday. White, good.
Jason Tatum has become an extraordinary passer. This guy knows the attention he draws, just gets his teammates involved.
Anthony, the pass to Wagner. Now, here's Suggs. He's covered by Brown. That's it, and the Celtic lead is cut down now to just 4 points with the basket from Suggs.
Well, you can see it's a matter of pride out there for these guys.
Absolutely. When someone makes a shot, the first thought is, I want my own back.
Quarter number 2, around 3 minutes gone by. Tatum kicks to Porzingis. And there's the pass to Walsh. Porzingis sets the pick for White. And again, Boston with the triple.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
For 3. And Boston with the rebound. Porzingis with the ball. Picked up by Bancaro. Here's Tatum. Again, the Celtics good for 2.
Jason Tatum's jumper is just so pure. This guy is on point with the midi right now.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
Thanks very much. Now, the league says it wants every team to play to win, but All-Star Kevin Durant said it's just not realistic, adding, each year only a few teams can win it. If you're not going to be a playoff or play-in team, might as well go for a top pick. Get some reps for guys who ordinarily wouldn't make the rotation and maybe change their lives as well. Kevin?
And that's an interesting take. Thanks, DA. And here is Suggs. Following the three-pointer by Derek White. Clock at 6. Bancaro kicks to Isaac. Bancaro inside. He's covered by Brown.
No, this is what you expect from Jonathan Isaac. High-energy player, wants to contribute on the boards. Nicely done.
Now a timeout called by Boston. And some changes here for the Celtics. Al Horford, he's checked in for Porzingis. Mikhailuk comes in for Jaylen Brown. And it's Holiday in for White. Now here is Holiday. He's got 5. That one doesn't go. Some solid defense from Harris. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. And Houston gets it to go. And now just a 5-point Boston lead.
Pretty dime there. The kind of ball movement coaches love to see.
Holiday, a screen on Isaac. The 3. And Holiday with the basket on the assist by Tatum. Holiday's got 8.
Well, you can see it's a matter of pride out there for these guys.
Absolutely. When someone makes a shot, the first thought is, I want my own back.
And we've reached halftime in this one. Celtics lead by 8. And we'll be back right after halftime to get the third quarter underway. And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, 1 half to go. Without question, Derek White displaying his skills today.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
The guard pair for them, Anthony and Suggs. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Bancaro in at the center. That's who's out there for Orlando. Here's Wagner. Goes straight to the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. It goes on Jason Tatum.
That shows you the combination of size, strength from Franz Wagner. Like, seriously, well done right there.
And you know, Doris, the Magic have struggled offensively in the past few seasons.
You are right, Kevin. The numbers on that end haven't been pretty. But let's remember, they've got some of the best young talent in the league. The more experience they get, the better they become. The future is bright.
And here is Anthony following Porzingis' three. Anthony. And the shot is good.
This guy is so creative with such an excellent handle. Nice drive by Cole Anthony.
And with a little over a minute gone, the second half is underway. Tatum against Isaac. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Outside Holiday gets the three-pointer to fall. Holiday's got the lead up to 13 now for the Celtics.
Gotta respect the range of Holiday if you're the D, showing he can hurt you from that area.
The Celtics have gone 0 for 1 at the line. This is their second trip to the line tonight. Brown is checked in for Boston. Mikhailuk comes in for Drew Holiday. And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Here's Brown. And it's good for 2. Brown's got 6.
Well, if you leave someone that wide open, Derek White will put it on time and on target.
Anthony dishes to Banchero. To the wing right side. Here's Suggs. And there's the drive. What a terrific move that was. He's got 9.
No doubt about it. He has done a ton to help his team, but he's going to have to do even more if they want to have a chance to get back in this one.
Now here's White. He's got 19. And another basket for Boston.
Well, he is asked to do so many different things for whatever team he's on, but Derek White right now, aggressive hunting his shots.
White against Anthony. Banchero right side. Takes it inside. 5 on the clock. And basket number 6 to his stat sheet. He's now 6 for 10.
That is tremendous focus on the finish right there. Banchero not allowing himself to be overwhelmed by the defense.
Outside, White puts up a deep 3. Rebounded by Anthony. And so it's Anthony bringing it up for the Orlando Magic. They trail by 14. And finished off by Banchero.
Boy, this guy is so much fun to watch. There's a level of physicality and toughness so ferocious as Paolo on the drive.
Now here's White. 21 points in the game. He was all alone on that one.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Here's Anthony. Kicks it out to Banchero. Wagner on the wing. Good on the three-point shot. Wagner's got 8 points in the quarter.
Franz Wagner is a very capable offensive player. Knock down those deep shots, young sir.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. For the Magic, Harris is checked in for Isaac. And it's Fulton for Cole Anthony. Celtics leading by 12. There's 57 seconds left to play here in the third. Back to Holiday. He kicks to Brown. Pass to Walsh. And it's Wagner with the rebound. The Magic have gone 7 of 9 from the field to start this second half. Some tremendous shooting from them. Back to Fultz. Here he goes. Boston grabs the miss. At one point, they led by 16. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Porzingis sets the pick for Holiday. Porzingis passes to Mikhailu. Fires from deep. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Well, 7'3" doesn't need much of a vertical. Easy finish for KP.
Here's Fultz. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And so it's Boston with a 14-point lead as we... And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
I'll tell you, in today's game, you want skill and decision-making at every position.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the 4th quarter. We've got Brown. Porzingis is out there with Holiday. And it's Walsh in at the 4.
Well, this is where having a tighter handle helps Jaylen Brown in pick-and-roll play. Just gets to his spot and scores it.
Fultz finds Harris. Here's Suggs. 2 points. That one goes. Boston leading by 14. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That's his 4th foul of the contest for the Magic. Isaac comes in for Gary Harris. And Anthony subbed in for Fultz. Jason Tatum, he's checked in for Boston. Light comes in for Mikhailu. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
During that last break, I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley said to his team. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said, we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. They're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
All right, thank you, David. Now here is Holiday. Made it on the run, too. And it's 13 points for Jason Tatum.
Well, with the high release point, Jason Tatum can be calm under duress on the interior. That's nice.
Here's Anthony. Kicks it out to Banchero. Isaac with a screen for Banchero. And Isaac throws it down.
Well, take advantage of your strengths. As a roller, Jonathan Isaac has incredible length to finish. That is a pretty play.
Tatum setting the pick for Holiday. Pass to Tatum. Shoots over Isaac. Misses off the left iron.
Well, terrific defense. They obviously respect his ability and just want to make it tough.
It's White on the wing. Back to Holiday. And he makes good on the layup.
Oh, a nifty finisher. You didn't think Holiday would back down inside, did you?
The Magic trail by 16. Anthony drives in, and that one, good. Now White. Out of bounds, Orlando takes possession. Isaac a screen on Holiday. Now one near Suggs as he lets it go. Buries the long-range jumper. Suggs has got 5 points now in the quarter. Isaac with the steal. Wagner wide open. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
Yeah, this offense is rolling. They've been assertive, but they're also playing under control.
I think the communication on offense is working at every level right now. What a run for this group.
And here's Porzingis, following the 3 from Franz Wagner. White setting the pick for Brown. And it's sent back by Isaac.
Isaac using every bit of that 6'10" frame to send it back.
Around 3 minutes gone here in the 4th quarter. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
And Anthony gets it to go.
And you've got to love the energy right now. They got hot when they absolutely had to.
It took a shift in strategy, but it seems like they figured it out. Let's see if they can extend this run all the way to the finish.
Now here's Anthony. After the miss from Derek White. They grabbed their own miss. Wagner and the call. And so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Back to Brown. Tatum with a screen on Wagner. Brown, and he slams it down right on top of Jonathan Isaac.
This guy, one of the most elite athletes in the game, Jaylen Brown, finishes beautifully.
Wagner with a screen for Anthony. Passes to Wagner. Back to Anthony. Takes the three. And Tatum pulls it down. And out of bounds as the Magic will gain possession. And here's Isaac. He'll bring it up for the Magic. Giving up just 8 points in the fourth quarter.
Banchero has that clutch gene. He loves these opportunities.
Now here's White. Porzingis with a screen on Isaac. Banchero against Tatum. Over in the corner, Brown. Brown jams it in.
Looking to close it out. That one might have been the backbreaker.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point.
Now White, after Paolo Banchero misses from long range. Feeds it to Tatum. And the dunk by Tatum.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
Here's Anthony. And he finishes nicely on the way.
Cole Anthony is unafraid to take on anybody willing to finish through contact. Yes, sir.
Up top, Porzingis. He's covered by Banchero. Outside, Porzingis.
deploy impactful big men.
Yeah, BA, and in a league where perimeter play so often is the deciding factor, tonight I expect this to be a slugfest inside.
So let's take a look at the Los Angeles Lakers starting lineup. LeBron and Davis, the 2 stars for LA on the floor. They're the 3 and the 5. Austin Reeves out there with Cam Reddish. And it's Prince in at the power forward position.
I like that find by Jackson. Young bigs who can see the whole floor. You don't come across them that often.
The rebound by Jackson.
Wow. Now that's having a highlight reel in your mind. But in reality, it didn't work.
Hey, when he's hitting that shot, it really helps the spacing for this team.
Keeps the defense guessing. They don't know who to try to take away.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Ja Morant picks one up. Well, Smitty, despite starting in the play-in, the Lakers made it to the conference finals last year.
And it wasn't easy, BA. Knocking out Ja and the second-seeded Grizzlies, then defeating Steph and the defending champion Warriors. A really impressive run.
Yes, it's good.
As the point guard, this is Ja's responsibility. Nice job finding the open man.
James, outside. Pass to Davis. Back to James. To the paint. And finished off by Davis.
They'll take that every trip down. AD with the dunk.
The Grizzlies have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Kicks it out to Jackson. Good, and the setup by Morant. Morant's got 3 assists now in this one.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Pass to Prince. Here's Reeves. With the drive, and the layup is good off the glass.
Yeah, attack mode from the start. Exactly what you want coming into this game.
Get your better score, some easy looks so they can start to establish themselves.
And it's Ja Morant with the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
A great job to establish position and square up.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Prince, a screen on Clark. Outside for Davis. Goes up and lays it in, nice and easy.
Boy, he bodied them inside. Davis isn't shy about fighting for it.
Here's Morant. He takes it in. And then Morant with the dunk.
What? Wait. Hey, dunks are always for the big boys.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Forget just laying it in. He wanted to make a statement.
Now here's Clark. Pass to Morant. Down low. Here's Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
Jared's going to make some noise when he gets to the rim.
James outside. It's Prince on the wing. James against Jackson. James goes in. And it's James with the jam.
Driving with that kind of speed and power, LeBron bulldozes his way through contact.
Smitty, part of what makes LeBron James so inspiring is how competitive he is still.
BA, I don't think he'll ever lose that fire in his eyes. But you're right, he's still hungry. Every game, even the little ones, LeBron wants to win just as bad as ever.
Now, here is James. Here's the 3. Davis with it, and Clark picks him up defensively. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. That's on Brandon Clark. And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Grizzlies.
Well, in my opinion, the way the 3 has been falling for them here early on, you have to think they'll keep firing away.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
Now here's Morant. He's got 5. Oh, Clark with the slam.
Another day, another dime. Ja Morant has that pass-first mentality, keeping his teammates involved.
Here's Reeves. Pass to James. And slam dunk by James.
That's the pass you want. Orchestrating the offense, creating for others.
Here's Morant. And the Grizzlies get another bucket right there.
In terms of offense, they've been the more efficient team by far.
They've had better patience, better shot selection so far, but we still have a long way to go.
Now, here is James. Print to screen on Clark. James with the ball. He's picked up by Bain.
Somebody's got to rotate over, but who wants to step in front of LeBron?
And so Moran will bring it up for Memphis. 6-point lead. Bain, no good.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
On the wing, Davis. 12 seconds left in the first. Pass to James. Just 5 to shoot. And the shot goes. James has got 8 points.
The control of LeBron inside. He knows just how to get to his look.
Bain into the lane. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
And despite the size mismatch, getting a little aggressive down there in the paint.
Proving once again that when you attack with confidence, good things tend to happen.
And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies with us. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And looking at what we've seen from the Grizzlies, what do you think, guys?
Oh, what a first quarter. You love their willingness to make the extra pass.
And that's really hard on a defense, having to play deeper into the clock and having to cover a lot more ground.
Moran and Bain in the backcourt together. Brandon Clark out there with Jaren Jackson. And it's Smart in at the small forward position. That's the group for Memphis to kick off the second quarter. Jackson gets the bucket.
Answering back with a 3 of his own, Jackson has a calmness to his game, but he's a competitor.
Reeves the pass to Davis. Shoots over Jackson. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. And when healthy, Anthony Davis is a force. An athletic big man who is a matchup nightmare.
BA, AD has to find a way to stay healthy, because when he's out on the floor, there's no doubt he's one of the best in the business. It's about health. When AD is, he's a major force, a nightly double-double threat with incredible length and athleticism.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. The ball's knocked loose. It's stolen by Smart. And Morant with the basket on the assist from Smart. Morant's got 4 points in the quarter.
A great decision from Smart. He's all about doing what's best for the team.
Here's Davis. And finished off by Davis.
One of the cases where height fails to tell you the whole story.
Memphis leading. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. Jackson for 3. It's hauled in by Reddish. And it's the Lakers' ball. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Brandon Clark. That's foul number 2 for him.
Tough break for the defense. I mean, he took the hit, but he didn't get the call.
Now a timeout called by the Lakers. We've seen some incredible scoring performances recently. Smitty, how are NBA stars putting up these incredible individual games?
BA, scoring is up across the board. My opinion, the 3-point shot, guys are taking double-digit field goal attempts from that area. And the skill level of the stars is as high as ever.
Jackson, he's checked in for Clark. Hachimura's checked in for Los Angeles. D'Angelo Russell comes in for Reeves. And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter. Here's Vanderbilt. Pass to Davis. The baseline J. Vanderbilt finds Davis. That shot, no good. Ooh, excellent D there from Jackson. And out of bounds, the Lakers will take it. The Lakers have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Davis with a screen on Smart. Inside. And Davis slams slams it home.
And this is exactly how Russell does solid assist numbers. I mean, just great delivery on that play.
Morant with it. Russell covering. Ja slices through, and the layup is good. Morant's got 13 now.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
Russell against Smart. Outside Davis. That one drops for him.
We saw a lot of this from Cam in college. He seems most comfortable creating off the bounce.
Morant surveying the floor. To the middle. Ooh, nice. Smart slipping inside.
I like watching Smart get it done inside. He is such a fearless competitor.
Russell to pass to Hachimura. Back to Russell. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
There was no doubt in AD's mind that he was going to score with that putback.
Here's Morant. Oh, my! John dropping the hammer.
I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you. Woo-wee!
A smart decision maker with a versatile skill set. Hachimura always takes the shots that he's comfortable with. And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
You know what it is? It's his creativity. That's making this engine run.
Hachimura from long range. That shot. Good. Russell making the play. 6 points for him.
Woo! He got a clean look, and he makes the defense pay for disrespecting him.
They set the pick. Up top, Morant. Checked by Davis. And then Morant with the dunk.
I love how tenacious Ja Morant is. When he sees a lane open up, he attacks.
Russell to pass to Hachimura. Back to Russell. Pass to Davis. Stolen by Jackson. Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. And it's Morant missing.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
Here's Davis. Finished off the break. Davis has got 15 points.
Get Anthony Davis in transition before the defense can set up. It gives him a lot of options.
Right side, Morant. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Grizzlies. He put together 10 points in the quarter. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
And it's not like everything's been at the rim. There's been a number of jump shots along the way.
Here's who Darvin Ham is starting in the second half. LeBron and Davis, the 2 stars for LA on the floor. They're the 3 and the 5. Cam Reddish is out there with Austin Reeves. And it's Prince in at the 4 spot. And yep, it's good. He's got 6.
Oh, that's impactful defense right there. Finding a steal and instantly turning it into offense.
Here's James outside for Davis. Pass to Reeves. There's the three. That's in there. Davis with the assist.
Nice pass from AD, wanting to set up his open teammates.
Rose finds Bain. There's the triple. On target from range. Bain's got 7 points.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Now, here is James. Give him 8 points now. And the Lakers tack on 2 more.
LeBron barely needs the pick to get some separation, but he used it well right there.
It's Smart on the wing. He's got 5. The 3 from Bain. Rebounded by the Lakers. Third quarter of basketball. We're about a minute and a half in. With Anthony Davis, the question has never been about ability. It's about availability.
You're so right, B.A. He's got all the talent in the world. We've seen him put together dominant stretches of play, but too often it's interrupted by injury.
Here's Bain, following the score by the Lakers. Here's Jackson, and it's blocked by Davis.
Great swat by Anthony Davis, giving this team energy.
And that one's good.
He's really finding his rhythm here. I mean, smart move to keep feeding him the ball.
Let him decide whether to shoot it, whether to pass it. He's your
play inside. He's not about
Desmond Bain. 2 shots.
This would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
The free throw drops for Bain. Well, Steve, how about the offensive growth of Desmond Bain season to season?
B.A., he's getting more assertive out there. Bain, he hunts shots and he takes shots, which is allowing him to increase his offensive impact.
James with the ball. Jackson in his pocket. James, right side. To the inside. Clock at 6. Here's Davis. No good that time. Ooh, excellent D there from Jackson. Bain against Prince. Jackson, the screen, down low. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup. Jackson's got 10 points in the game.
This is a big target coming off the pick and roll. Jaren's lethal in this set.
James passes to Reddish. Pass to Prince. And there's another one for the Lakers.
Love the unselfishness. Not only can Cam create for himself, he can also create for others.
Now here's Bain. Jacks up a 3. Drills it from deep. Bain's got 8 here in this quarter.
Such an effective shooter. If you lose track of him defensively, he's going to make you pay.
Here's Prince. Guarded by Bain. Davis with a screen on Bain. The 3 from Prince. And stolen by Clark. And now the Grizzlies on the run. Here's Bain.
Pressing the action, getting himself to the line. Nice job by Desmond.
Personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for Memphis, Desmond Bain.
The free throw drops for Bain. And Bain drops them both.
He's living there tonight, a tough guy to guard without fouling. And the bonus, he's going to knock him down.
Pass to Davis. Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. And the players take this opportunity to get some Gatorade. Getting some fluids in you is so important during these timeouts. Get fresh, keep those batteries charged.
Yeah, without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a ball game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have to be hydrated.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. Williams is checked in. The shot by James, no good. Memphis has gone 6 of 9 from three-point range. Pass to Rose. There's Jackson with the three. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Rose. Rose has got 3 assists now in this one. Shot to stop the run. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
Impressive play by Cam Reddish, capable of throwing it down.
Rose against Reddish. Rose, the pass to Jackson. And give him another one. He's 6 of 8 and looking solid.
I like what he's doing here. Terrific efficiency scoring the basketball.
Inside, here's James. And the foul on the shot. And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
The previous play is under review.
A gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And the Grizzlies making a change here. Morant's checked in. And he makes a first.
When it comes to longevity and skill, no one has done it better than LeBron James. He's in a category all to himself.
And so it's Morant who brings up the ball for the Memphis Grizzlies. 6-point game.
And then Morant with the dunk. Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
It sends a message that we're going to be aggressive no matter who's taking the shot.
The three, James. That is now his 7th field goal in 10 attempts. Impressive.
The three-pointer is a much bigger part of LeBron's game. He's not shy from outside.
Outside Morant. Jackson on the wing with 1 on the clock. And he takes it up and lays it in. Jackson's got 9 points in the quarter.
He can do incredible things. He can also help you win by simply being reliable.
And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the 4th. Who will carry the day? Grizzlies out in front. They lead by 6. 4th quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Memphis has gotten 21 points so far from three-point land. They're 7 of 10. We've got Brandon Clark, also Marcus Smart out there. Ja Morant is out there with Jackson, and it's Williams in at the 2. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis.
One of those guys that can take over a game. Ja Morant proven to be the difference.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. Bain, he's checked in for Memphis. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
I was able to catch the message that Darvin Ham was giving to his team. He was very upbeat and positive, saying to his guys, let's go. I want you guys to up the pace. Look to push the ball up the floor whenever you can. They cannot stop us in transition. Let's see how the team responds. Guys?
And Allie, thank you for that. Here's James. There's the strength of the king.
Power and persistence. LeBron refusing to be knocked around.
Memphis leading. Outside Morant. From downtown, hits a three-pointer. Morant's got 24 points.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
4th quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books.
A guy who can lull you to sleep and then burst right past you. Ja Morant on the attack.
Trent, a screen on Clark. Here's James. Bucket. He's now 9 for 11 after that one.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, both teams trying to close out strong. These are the fireworks that fans came to see.
That's good from Jackson on the assist by Morant. Jackson's got 11 in the second half.
Jaren has size and the ability to finish with either hand. He can take defenders head on.
And James gets it to go.
He's doing what he can do to pull them closer, but it's not enough. He needs more help.
Payne with a screen on James. James with the block.
Gotta be careful when LeBron James is nearby. He is too smart.
And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
Yeah, I love that they maintain the defensive energy even when they're behind.
Moving along, 2 minutes gone in the fourth. Here's Morant, drives to the hoop. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
It sends a message that we're going to be aggressive no matter who's taking the shot.
To the middle. And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
Desmond won't be stopped with that head of steam. Right to the rack.
Prince, the pass to James. James double teamed. Back to Prince. Pass to James. Shot is up. The rebound by Jackson. Jackson's got 6 rebounds here tonight. And they go to the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And the Grizzlies with possession here. Clark with a screen on James. And here's Morant outside. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
Asserting himself at the arc. Ja Morant putting his range to good use.
James outside. On the take. LeBron unfazed by contact.
As soon as you give him any room whatsoever, he is always looking to attack and make you pay.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
There's a minute 47 left in the fourth quarter. Morant with it, and Davis picks him up defensively. Morant finds Clark.
Brandon Clark, his third personal foul.
And so it's the Lakers with it. They trail by 14. Clark against James to the paint. Here's Davis. The shake. That falls. Nice feed that time from James. James has got 3 assists in the game. And it's Morant with the ball for the Grizzlies. At one point, they led by 16. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to be on Anthony Davis.
Ja Morant puts so much pressure on your defense, forces them to foul him.
And when you're looking for guys with MVP traits, Smitty, the light really shines on Ja Morant.
It does, B.A. Like all the great ones do, Ja can completely take over a game. Elite skills, elite athleticism. He's got a sixth sense for this game. If he has space, LeBron will not miss that shot.
Memphis has gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the fourth.
Well, now it's just a matter of watching the sand fall through the hourglass. This game is wrapped up in a strong showing for the Grizzlies.
I was really impressed with their attitude today, Graham. Competitive game, they battled through every step of the way.
And B.A., can you say big-time effort and energy? I mean, just a tremendous performance. They were well deserving of this win.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Ja Morant.
You love to see this kind of leadership. Directing traffic, keeping everyone happy. He was the straw that stirred the drink.
Yeah, he tried to gain position, but couldn't quite get there.
The 2023 postseason didn't go as the Grizzlies had envisioned it, Smitty.
Yeah, a first-round departure. B.A., I think inexperience and overconfidence got the better of them. A veteran Lakers team was able to put them away.
30 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Morant against James. There's 18 seconds left in the fourth. Here's Morant. And there are the Grizzlies with another bucket.
That's an inspired ball club. They fought hard, and during the most important moments, they made big plays.
Especially during this last run, which ultimately put the game away.
Picked by Prince. Fires from 14.
For you, loads of athleticism on display with both of these teams.
Oh, I'm loving the fast pace and the scoring and the highlight reels we're going to get tonight, Kevin. Excited when these two teams with this kind of ability face off.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Hayward out there with Holmgren. And it's Williams at the small forward. Oh, and here comes Gilgeous-Alexander.
Oh! With that quickness, Gilgeous-Alexander can be a very effective defender. It pays off with the steal and the break.
Banchero dishes to Suggs. Back to Banchero. And the rejection by Holmgren. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And they go to the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Isaac. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Hayward. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play.
Good to see Gilgeous-Alexander's playmaking evolving here, wanting to get it to the open teammate.
Up top, Wagner. Defended by Hayward. Suggs passes to Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
And this is why Suggs was a top 5 pick. Jalen's got tremendous playmaking ability.
And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action.
The previous play is under review.
No time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
You know, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander has so many of the qualities that you want in a leader. He fights, he's energetic, he's a team-first guy. He just looks for ways to get his guys fired up.
Wagner with a screen for Suggs. And he's good on the 3-ball.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Dort with the ball. Now Anthony defending. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
And Dort with a big-time dunk.
Magic have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Here's Suggs. A putback. And Wagner able to finish.
Oh, how about the deft touch right there, guys?
He just guided that ball back up and in. Just a fingertip touch on the ball. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the Thunder, another 3.
Love the focus here from SGA at the arc. He hates to waste those opportunities.
Over in the corner, Banchero. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the 3-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Williams, and 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's on Paolo Banchero. The Thunder shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
At the line for the Thunder, Williams.
And both free throws good for Williams. The Magic trail by 5. We're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Here's Banchero. Kept alive. And that one's good. Wagner. Wagner's got 6.
Working his way for a high percentage look. That's just smart basketball.
And that's a painted possession right there, a masterpiece, especially when the defense is not a factor.
Now here's Hayward. Passes it to Dort. There's the screen. Takes a 3. Hayward. And he recovers it.
And that's a nice decision on Hayward's part. Good timing on the pass. And he doesn't want to waste an opportunity to bury the jumper.
Back to Wagner. And an intentional foul right there. Wiggins is checked in for Gordon Hayward.
Personal foul. First team foul. Now in the lineup for the Thunder.
Here's Anthony. No scoring in this one. Count it good.
Yeah, love watching Isaac find the open teammate. Has great floor awareness out there and just knows when one of his guys has a clean look.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It's a three-point game. Drains it from beyond the arc.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let-up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal.
And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Gilgeous-Alexander. And the Magic making a change here. Fultz is checked in. Suggs. That one falls. Suggs has got his second basket.
And the body control from Suggs, just brushing off tight coverage and keeping the focus on the task at hand.
Now here's Williams. Dort with a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. The shot, no good. Isaac with some nice deep. Inside. And finished off by Banchero.
And how about Banchero showing some passion there, going in hard and finishing right at the rim.
Isaac against Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Now, here's Suggs. Not a lot of room. To the inside, Wagner, and finished off by Wagner.
And Suggs showcasing his versatility, which includes keeping his teammates involved.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for... And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. What stands out to you from Oklahoma City in this one?
Well, this is the edge that great rim protection can give you.
Yeah, you can't be careless with your shot selection out there because some of them are getting thrown back.
Backcourt pair for him, Fultz and Suggs. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the 5, roaming the paint. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. Now, here's Dort. Holmgren with a screen on Fultz. Just 5 to shoot. From the arc. Banchero grabs the board.
Tough to hit that shot when the D is all over you like that.
And it's good, 2 points. Suggs has got the lead up to 3 now for Orlando.
Oh, bigger than your average guard, Suggs can score all around the floor, including down low.
Right, there has been some talk of having overtime played to a target score. Can you make the case for that?
I mean, yeah. I mean, more certainty on how long the broadcast will go, right, Kevin? And protecting players from the heavy minute loads that can result from those games that go into multiple overtimes. So I like that idea.
Now the Thunder making a switch here. Joe's checked in. It's Dort on the wing. Kicks it out to Wiggins. Here's Joe. Back to Wiggins. Pass to Joe. Latre. Banchero grabs the board. Magic leading by 3. Now, here's Suggs. 7 points in the game. Wagner passes to Suggs. Wagner against Williams. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Banchero. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. Banchero's got 10.
And using the entire clock there, Banchero able to deliver.
Joe passes to Dort. Here's Joe. Shot to stop the run. Wow, drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. That's on Jonathan Isaac. So for the Magic, Gary Harris comes in for Isaac, and Anthony subbed in for Markelle Fultz. And he can't make it. 3 for 3. And Wagner's got the ball here for the Orlando Magic. Only giving up 2 points this quarter. Foul. In the act of shooting, gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play. Chance for him. It's going to be Anthony shooting. That one on Dort. And what's your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Magic?
They didn't hesitate to start working the offensive glass. And I'll tell you, those efforts have been rewarded with these second chance points.
Well, one thing that's noticeable is just tremendous energy from everybody, and they put that into their transition play, and all that hustle is paying off.
And that one's good, Wagner.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Joe passes to Williams, takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely. Williams has got 4 points this quarter. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Olney. David?
Thank you, Kevin. Josh Giddey is very capable off the dribble, and at 6'8", he's starting to use his size to finish. Coach Mark Daignault said he's definitely physical. Before, he was just trying to shoot over people, but now he's taking up space, using his size and strength. He's getting a lot more around the basket. Kevin?
Yeah, he is getting into him. D.A., thank you. To the middle. Out of bounds, Oklahoma City takes possession, and Orlando making a change here. Houston's checked in. Under trailing by 4. Higgins outside. This one for 3. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
I mean, length and skill. And Holmgren has a lot of both.
Out to Harris. And slam dunk by Harris.
Very little resistance against that throwdown.
Nope, not what they want to see in a game this close, Greg.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
Now here's Wiggins. Still yet to score. Here's Joe. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those. Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
Rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. And so here is Oklahoma City. The Magic getting the bucket, and it's Williams with the jam.
Oh, nice there, getting the reverse. Love that. And the fans got a little bit of a show there.
Guys, that one definitely had a little something extra on it. Now, here's Suggs. He's got 9. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That one on Dort. The Magic shooting their second and third free throws tonight. First one falls for him. Jonathan Isaac, he's checked in for the Magic. And the Thunder making a change here. Good on both. Thunder trailing by 6. Gilgeous-Alexander deciding where to go with it. Shot, high post. And Hayward at the stuff.
And using his underrated athleticism, Hayward is no stranger to throwing it down.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. And Harris wide open. He shoots, drills it from outside. Harris has got 5 points so far. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 6 of 11 from the floor. Over 50% shooting here in the second quarter. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander buries it from three-point range. 14 points for him.
Revenge. Alexander coming right back for 3 of his own.
Banchero is screened for Harris. Shoots over Dort. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
Yeah, it's almost like he's playing with the wristwatch there. He knew the time, he executed.
And so it's Orlando. with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low, so many of their points coming right at the rim. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
This is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
So for Oklahoma City right now, Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Holmgren is out there with Hayward, and it's Giddey in at the small forward position.
Gilgeous-Alexander is such a tough cover for opposing guards, especially at his size.
Wagner as screen on Dort. Wagner kicks to Suggs. Back to Wagner. He dishes it to Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
And I know Coach loves to see Banchero get rolling out there. He is capable of some serious production.
Got that one up quick.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Banchero, that's good.
And how about the confidence from that corner spot? Banchero, special.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It's good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 here in this quarter.
And that's exactly what you want to start the second half. Smart play call.
Halftime talks can go all over the board, but right there coming out, that's the way you want to start the half. Be aggressive.
Pass to Giddey. Down low. And Hayward with the stuff.
And Giddey with a little giddy up on that pass.
Magic leading by 7. Wagner with a screen for Suggs. Wagner outside. Into the lane. And finished off by Wagner.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Holmgren with it. Isaac picks him up.
And those long strides allow Holmgren to get to the rim with only 1 or 2 dribbles.
Now, here's Suggs. Defended by Dort. And a beautiful finish by Banchero. Banchero's got the lead up to 9 now for the Magic. Gilgeous-Alexander against Isaac. Now, here's Holmgren. Defense right on him. It's Dort on the wing. Clock at 6. Good work there as it goes.
When you size up the D, sometimes you take a little bit of an extra count, and Dort did it that time.
That's good from Suggs on the assist by Anthony. Anthony's got 6 assists now in the game.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Hayward finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 9 points here in the second half. Here's Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
And a terrific ball handler for his size. Banchero will put it on the floor and make a play.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Isaac picks him up. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, well, I can settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that.
Hands it from downtown.
And he's one of those guys that just keeps coming at you. Paolo Banchero is special.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thank you very much, Kevin. Oklahoma City is a franchise that has to have patience. Coach Mark Daigneault said, there's no schedule. That's the biggest thing. There's a way of operating that we're very confident in and that we're going to bet on. And that's developing, having a good environment, and trying to play a style that scales forward. We're just going to keep our head down. Kevin, back to you.
And keep going straight ahead. All right, DA, thanks.
And Shai putting it on a string so hard to stay on top of him as a defender.
Over in the corner, Banchero. Good ball movement here by the Magic. There's 25 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Misses the three. Thunder trailing by 6.
Yeah, take your time. You don't give them another possession.
Yeah, hopefully that's what they'll do here. It's what most teams try to execute at this time in the game.
Holmgren kicks to Dort. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. The points coming in bunches as we wrap up the third quarter. It's been a good one. Magic out in front. Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. Now a timeout called by Orlando.
Timeout, Orlando. It's time for Bільше.
Now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
During that last break, I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley said to his team. He demanded something of his guys. He said, I'm not satisfied yet, are you? You've worked hard, but we need to keep piling it on. Don't give them any hope. Guys?
Thanks, David. They've got Fultz. Also Cole Anthony out there. Gary Harris is out there with Carter. And it's Houston in at the 4. That's who's out there for Orlando. And they go to the intentional foul. Time called here. The Magic decide to talk it over.
Well, whether things are good, bad, or indifferent, coaches will have adjustments to make throughout the course of the game.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
Isaac's checked in for Gary Harris.
Number 1, Jonathan Isaac.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Isaac, and he commits the intentional foul. Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. Well, you have to like what we're seeing so far from Paolo Banchero.
Not sure what the defense is thinking, or if they are. They continue to let him shoot. That is bad defense.
Is your hype squad. Get loud and let them hear it.
On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. He's covered by Isaac. 6 to shoot. It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive.
And we're all too familiar with these kind of outbursts from SGA.
And it's Anthony with the ball for the Orlando Magic. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Banchero with the ball. Out left to the wing. No one near Suggs as he lets it go. Goes back up. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. Williams kicks to Dort. Higgins outside. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. To the paint. Holmgren against Banchero. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. The kick out to Williams. And it's Williams throwing it down.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
Execution with pace, that's a bad turnover that simply was telegraphed.
Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Holmgren.
I mean, sneaky, but when he moves around the floor, Holmgren takes you out of the play, slips past, and just rolls to the hoop.
Suggs kicks to Wagner. They need this one. And Holmgren pulls it down. Holmgren's got 6 rebounds here tonight. It's up a 3. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 5th assist in this one.
Yeah, not a fan of that one, guys. If he wants to help his team cut into this deficit, he should not be attempting those kind of shots.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. And there it is for him. Now it's a 7-point Thunder lead.
And guys, you can't allow Holmgren to gain confidence from the mid-range. He'll burn you when you give him those looks. And in dropping that one, he stops a 13-0 run by Oklahoma City.
Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the 4th. Kicks it out to Wiggins. And that one, good. Wiggins has got the lead back up to 7 now for the Thunder.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking. It makes you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. They're up by 5. 1:43 left in the 4th quarter. The Magic making a switch here. Fultz is checked in. 1:43 left in the game. And it's Jonathan Isaac with the foul. That will be foul number 5 on him. Gilgeous-Alexander against Isaac. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Guys, this is what you call a generational talent. Holmgren is bound to fill up the highlight reel every night he plays.
Wagner, the basket good off the assist from Fultz. 16 points for Franz Wagner.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Yeah, whether it's teammates or the coaching staff, hopefully a combination of both, but gets close, he's getting the ball. Now they're playing working to perfection there if that was their plan. And if it wasn't, maybe that should be their plan.
Kicks it out to Banchero. Driving the lane and finished off by Banchero.
He better get used to these late game scenarios. Banchero getting a nice taste of it right there.
Holmgren with a screen on Isaac. It's tipped. Suggs with the steal. There's the pass to Wagner. 44 seconds left in the 4th. And Isaac throws it down.
And it's the sequences like this that really give you pause in appreciating how special this young talent is. I mean, he's calm, has a great attitude in those huge moments, and how about that, knocking down big shot. That is world class.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
32 seconds left in the 4th quarter.
He's a guy that lives for a big moment like that. Great focus and courage in the clutch.
Fultz finds Isaac. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. They're in front by 4. 17 seconds left in the 4th quarter of this one. And the Magic making a change here. 17 seconds left in the game.
Yeah, no way that should have taken so long. They don't have that much time to waste. They need to foul immediately.
So the first one drops, and that puts them up by 5. And so he drops them both. It's a 6-point ball game.
Breathe easy now. The biggest free throws in the game, and he's coming through.
Isaac outside. Drives to the hoop. It falls.
Huge hole in the defense that possession. He didn't waste any time cutting through it.
teams want to push the pace.
Oh, that they do. Pace, pace, pace. And as a fan, I just love these types of matchups. It's so much fun to see these teams get up and down the floor, play with pace, and have fun. I'm excited for this one.
And the starting group for the Celtics. White and Brown with the 2 and the 3. Jason Tatum out there with Kristaps Porzingis. And it's Holiday in at the point guard position. Now here's White. The 3 is up. The rebound by Jackson. Smart with the ball. From deep, Morant. And again, it's Memphis with a 3.
Look, when you're as explosive as Ja, then opponents are going to let you take shots from deep.
Pass to Porzingis. Holiday against Bane. Here's Brown. Porzingis in the post. Jackson on him. Clock is at 3. Here's White. That one is off. Morant with a defensive effort. Memphis has gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. You know, when Derek White came into the league, he ran the point. Richard, things have changed since then.
Yeah, B.A. Since transitioning into more of a scoring role as a guard, White has not disappointed, taking more shots and seeing those scoring averages go up. This is what you pay to see. Morant doing what he does, exploding right to the rim off the drive. Wow.
Morant's gotten all 3 of his shots to fall. 3 for 3. Brown, a screen on Smart. Outside, Brown. Will it go? Oh, and a dunk by Brown!
Showing off his pure athleticism, Brown with a memorable finish.
Smart, a screen on White. White against Morant. Jackson with a screen on White. Here's Morant. Morant with the slam!
As usual, Morant bringing down the house.
And there's a pick. Here's Tatum driving to the basket and finished off by Tatum.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better. You'll take it.
Now here's Morant. 10 points for him.
What a pass from Morant. He does a terrific job staying alert, seeking out the right opportunities to get his teammates involved.
Holiday passes to Brown. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a 3-point play here.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Morant against White. Morant into the lane. Rejected by Brown.
Terrific anticipation by Brown, managing to see the shot coming and get ahead of it.
Back to White. The 3. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
The Grizzlies have gone 5 of 6. They're rolling. Jackson with a screen on White. Down low. And the dunk by Jackson.
The strong finish from Jackson Jr. He goes up with power inside the paint.
It's Brown on the wing. Williams defending. Tatum, a screen on Williams. Brown passes to Tatum. The kick out to White. Here's the teardrop. Outside Porzingis. Holiday finds Porzingis. Now here's Tatum. Just 5 on the clock. Second chance shot. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson.
Making his presence known with that swat. Jackson Jr. understands when to go after blocks.
3-pointer Holiday. And again, Boston with the triple.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. That one on White.
You know Ja Morant, such a dynamic guard. His combination of speed and creativity, that makes for some tough matchups.
And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
I've really been impressed with how aggressive they've been inside, looking to capitalize from the paint whenever they can.
Another thing they're doing well early on is passing the ball, spreading it around the floor and feeding guys who are well set up to score.
And so it's Holiday who brings up the ball for the Celtics. They trail by 3. Tatum. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. Holiday's got 3 assists in the game.
Brushing off the contact. Look, the dude is strong. When he gets in there, it's easy. That's an easy bucket.
Now here's Morant. He's got 12. Brown scanning the floor. To the inside. Holiday passes to Tatum. They set the screen. Pass to White. Late clock. The Celtics got to hurry here. And finished off by Tatum.
He's got a great sense of timing on the pick and roll. When Tatum makes his move, it's decisive.
Here's Morant. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw.
Kristaps Porzingis. His first person.
8 seconds left now in the first quarter. Tatum finds White. Shoots over Morant. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. What stands out to you from the Grizzlies in this one?
Well, their offense is clicking so far, capturing the momentum here early on.
Credit the game plan coming in. They've identified some weaknesses, and they are exploiting them.
Morant and Bane in the backcourt together. Then it's Jaren Jackson. Then there's Marcus Smart. Brown! Oh, my goodness!
Speed on display there from Brown. This man can turn on the Jets. He has another gear.
Now Morant. Pass to Bane. Outside, Williams. Bane with a screen on Tatum. Back to Bane. 4 on the clock. Here's Morant. Fantastic finish inside by Morant.
Still a little bit of a streak shooter. Morant has been deadly accurate tonight. Man.
And Boston calls time here. Boston trailing. Tatum passes to Brown. Fires the 3. Second chance effort. It's Tatum working inside.
And Tatum's teammates love the hustle. They appreciate him going hard on the offensive glass and really getting it done.
Bane with a screen on White. Here's Morant. Here he goes. And then Morant with the dunk.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Oh, a deep 3 from Tatum. Outside, Brown. Beyond the arc. The Grizzlies pull it in. Up top, Morant. He's guarded by White. Morant, the pass to Smart. On the wing, Bane. Fires for 3. Good. And the setup by Morant. Morant's got 3 assists now in this one. Well, Grant is the managing director of the U.S. men's national team. You've gotten to see the wealth of international talent firsthand.
It's so true, B.A. I mean, I've got so much respect for the international game. You know, over 25% of the players in the NBA right now are international players, and they produce superstar talents like Doncic, Giannis, Embiid, and Jokic. The U.S. has more competition now than ever.
JT for 3.
No second thoughts from Tatum. Just look, he's ready.
White against Morant. Bane with a screen on White. Here's Morant. Sinks that one from the post. Morant's got 21 points in the game.
He is getting everything he wants. The defense is seemingly powerless to slow him down. It's sad.
And Boston calls time here. And the Grizzlies with some changes. Kennard comes in for Williams, and Rose is subbed in for Ja Morant. White against Rose. Tatum a screen on Rose. White for three. Kennard with the rebound.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
Rose, the pass to Bane. White with the steal. And out of bounds. The Grizzlies will take it. 3 minutes of action thus far in the second. Rose, the pass to Kennard. Bane with a screen on White. There's the three. Kicks it out to Kennard. 5 on the clock. Going inside. Great D that time from Porzingis. And so it's Porzingis with it. He brings it up for the Boston Celtics. Trailing by 2. On the wing, Tatum. Defended by Smart. Tatum against Bane. And here's Tatum. 11 points in the game. Ooh, making his presence felt here. He's now 6 for 9 in this game. Pass to Bane. And here's Smart. Here's the pick. There's 57 seconds left in the first half. Here's Kennard. Pure from three-point range. And the Grizzlies lead by 3.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
It's Smart on the wing. Outside Bane. Jackson outside. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis.
Got to be careful shooting around Porzingis. His length is so capable of erasing shots.
Porzingis taking the contact.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
The Grizzlies have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall in the second. Here's Smart. Out to Rose. Pass to Kennard. Rose, a screen on Tatum. Here's Kennard. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep. Up top, Tatum. Ooh, the soft touch from Tatum.
Ooh, good little touch on the shoulder. Tatum making it look way too easy.
And so it's Jason Tatum making highlights for Boston. He made a big impact, scoring 12 points in the quarter. We'll be right back with you shortly. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
And Boston calls time here. The Celtics with the lead. On the court right now for the Celtics. The core of this team, Brown and Tatum. They're the forwards. Then there's Drew Holiday. Then it's Kristaps Porzingis. And it's Walsh in at the 2. Well, you really can't say enough about what Jaren Jackson Jr. has done since entering the league, RJ.
Yeah, B.A., not only is he a walking bucket, but opposing offenses have to account for how good he is on the defensive end. That's why he was Defensive Player of the Year.
Three-pointer, Holiday knocks down the long J. Holiday's got 8 points.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
Aggressive take from Morant. Back to Kennard. Takes the 3. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep. Man, what a wild one this has been.
8 lead changes, some big plays, and some big mistakes, too.
Holiday passes to Tatum. Holiday a screen on Smart. Back to Holiday. Pass to Walsh. 6 to shoot. Off target from three-point range. Memphis has gone 6 of 6 from downtown thus far. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
No debate there. He got hammered.
First team foul. At the line for Memphis.
And he knocks down the first one. White, he's checked in for Boston. And he makes both free throws. The Celtics have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Holiday finds Brown. Holiday with the ball. Guarded now by Williams. And Drew Holiday hits from deep. 11 points in the game.
I mean, you watch Holiday play this game. He just explodes off the screens. Very good in pick and roll.
Here's Morant. Yep, that one goes. And the Grizzlies lead by 2.
Yeah, these teams are playing with incredible energy.
Yeah, the second half in stark contrast with the first. Coach must have gotten on them a little bit at halftime.
And Holiday takes this responsibility seriously. When someone is open on his squad, he gets it to them.
Pass to Kennard. Brown with the steal. Kennard against Holiday. Outside, Brown. Here's White, hounded by Morant. 4-3. It's stolen by Smart. And here they come. He goes up. Smart with a transition bucket.
No surprise, Marcus Smart. He's the one that starts it all. This man is a constant threat to the ball.
Back to Holiday. Launches it. And the Celtics another 3.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
Oh my! Jaw dropping the hammer.
Showing off that vert. Morant attacks the basket with just such intensity. There's not much any defense can do with it.
Pass to Brown. Inside, Porzingis. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam. Here in the second half, this game's still nip and tuck.
Just an insane amount of lead changes. The fans are getting their money's worth.
Morant with the slam!
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim. And Boston calls time here. And as the coaches draw up their strategies, the players staying hydrated with some Gatorade. That's key to keeping them at their best all the way up to the buzzer.
It really is. And every one of those players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Brown passes to Horford. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Holiday, and they forced the shot clock violation. Great D.
Just lost his head out there. It'll happen if you're pushing a little too hard.
There's 1:12 left in the third. For Memphis, they've gotten all 6 of their shots to fall. Talk about a perfect start to the half. And the call will be against Jason Tatum. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
Celtics on D. It's a 1-point game.
You have to be careful. When you're throwing a cross-court pass, you really have to be quick and accurate.
proving he's more than just a go-to scorer. Brown also loves swinging the ball to open teammates.
I have to admit, I mean, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
All right, let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Celtics.
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
One other thing I've liked is how assertive they've been on D, swatting a good number of shots away as a result.
Holiday finds Tatum. On the wing, Holiday, guarded by Rose. It's Brown on the wing. Holiday from long range. The rebound by Jackson.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Kennard, right side. To the middle. Back to Jackson.
Second personal foul. 14 foul. At the line for your Grizzlies.
He misses the free throw.
2 shots.
He hits the second from the line.
It wasn't perfect, but it was enough to give them the lead.
Boston has gone 4 of 7 from 3. A good percentage in the third quarter. White for 3. The Grizzlies pull it in. Now here's Rose. Here's Kennard. Misses the 3. Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Memphis. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. Luke Kennard out there with Derrick Rose. Then there's Marcus Smart. Then it's Jackson. And it's Williams in at the 4. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Tatum feeling it out a bit. Porzingis for 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum.
Cutting into this lead. They're well within striking distance.
A stop or 2 in the next minute or so, and they could even this game up. Great job to keep battling.
And the Grizzlies with some changes. Jackson, he's checked in for Jackson. Desmond Bane comes in for Kennard. And it's Morant in for Rose. Jaylen Brown, he's checked in for Boston. Drew Holiday comes in for Pritchard. To the inside. Porzingis putting the size to work.
Intelligent play by Tatum, moving the ball to get an open shot.
Morant against White. Smart, a screen on White.
And then Morant with the jam! I didn't know if they could match that last slam, but it only took them a couple of moments.
Hey, not the best interior defense on those last few trips, but who cares? That was awesome. Basket counts. Holiday's got 19 points.
What a pretty shot. Quietly, Holiday has been a great NBA player for more than a decade.
Here's Morant. Porzingis grabs the board.
Got the ball where he wanted it, but then got swarmed.
Here's White. That one a little long.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
Bane. Outside for Morant. Smart, a screen on Holiday. Here's Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
John Morant was a great player, but he became a star once he learned how to dominate pick and rolls.
Inside. Brown passes to Holiday. Back to Brown. Outside Holiday. Three-pointer. Good. And Brown gets the assist. Brown's got 3 assists in the game.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Pass to Tatum. Down low. Here's Porzingis. And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
Oh, my. Huge play from Porzingis. A testament to the competitiveness that he plays with.
And it's Jason Tatum with a rebound. Tatum's got 7 rebounds in the game. Crafty move. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Morant, pass to Bain. To end the run. And the layup is up and in.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
Tatum with a screen. On the wing, Tatum. Over Bain. Here's Porzingis. There's Tatum with the 3. And again, Boston with the triple.
This has been their game plan here in the final period. We'll see if it continues to work out.
I think when you've got it going from three-point range, you've got to keep it going.
Oh, big finish. Wow.
Okay, I see you. That is just absolutely ridiculous. Look, we talk about Morant having that it factor, and then he makes the biggest play of the night.
And Marcus Smart picks up the foul. That's his first foul. Grizzlies on D. White, the pass to Brown. Morant against White. Outside Holiday, just 5 on the clock. Bucket. He's now 9 for 11 after that one.
Terrific night for Holiday so far, and I have to pin it on his energy. He's given this game all he's got.
There's Jackson with the 3. Morant against Tatum.
Second personal foul. Second team.
First free throw is good, and that'll put him up by 9.
What strikes me about Jason Tatum is really his versatility. He's got any move for any situation that you throw at him. His moves have moves. His counters have counters. That is a man that can finish plays or make them.
And so it's Porzingis with it. He brings it up for Boston. 10-point lead. This is their biggest of the game. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Tatum from long range. The rebound by Jackson. Here's the Grizzlies with the ball. Pass to Morant. From behind the arc. That's good from Jackson. On the assist by Morant.
That's just unfair. 6'11" Jackson just sinking threes. I guess this is the new NBA.